Hello, hello, here we are yet again. Now we're back in the Shattered Lands. Now we'll go to the Undying King in Dread Delusion. Or the Undying King, the Lands of the Undying. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Kind of excited to go back into this. We finished the Mechanical Kingdom. We found the member of our crew. I don't think I remember why I'm here. Oh boy. Okay, the world looks awfully hazy. Let's look at the quest real quick. Chief Engineer, portals, safe passage. Okay, we just gotta talk to a smuggler who probably doesn't like it. Hey, Lo, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Okay, we got nothing but ambient sound here. There we go. Ambience is trying to explode my ears. And I was wondering why not a lot of frickin' music was playing. Turns out it was off the whole time. How you doing, Lo? What's going on? How's the day treating you? Okay, so we gotta get out of here. I like to imagine that I drank a whole bunch and wandered into the Corrupted Lands. Like you do. Same. Speaking of which, I got some Black Raven Kitty Cat Blues. In a little while, I'll have to go grab one of those. Let's actually turn the music down a little bit. It is quite good, but it does obliterate my concentration. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember why we went on a bender in the last playthrough. Went down here for a reason. Met with a, what's his name? The engineer guy who was apparently a spy to the Dark Star Mercenaries. Or a spy in the Dark Star Mercenaries, I should say. Playing fast food sim with some puppies. Nice. How do you grief in a fast food simulator? I always thought that was pretty much predominant to multiplayer games. Or do you just mean he was giving you grief? Oh, rude. Man, people are ridiculous. That's one of the main reasons what turns me off to multiplayer games. With puppies, that is. I just got way too little patience for that. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got that sort of stuff sorted. Oh, wow. Oh, it's kind of impressive. Like, you're walking in, he's got his... I mean, it feels kind of, like, realistic in the restaurant sense. You walk in, he's got his hands in the soda cups, messing stuff around. Hey, get the hell out of here. You basically blacklisted him from the restaurant industry. You'll never work in this town again. Think you get your free soda? Look, I understand the ticket times are long, but where else are you gonna eat, Mad Hat? You gotta make sure that he never has the opportunity to do that again. This here's a photo. Jay-Z 42090. This man's a crook. Will never be allowed on the premise again. Now that's service. Not only was Mad Hat the one kind of customer who shows up and totally doesn't order something that's on the menu, but Lowe's the kind of restaurant who will serve no matter what. Well, dining and dashing is a thing. I'm not going to take taxes from this man. Okay, now the real question is, how do we leave this place? From what I understand, it's still under lock and key. The goal is to escape and reach our other main manor that we spent a fortune on. We totally didn't spend a fortune on. Then we're going to see what it takes to make the forge and workshop. I don't know, Wagyu from Dollar Store Steak just sound like a foodie. That's right, he wants a steak well done. Just cook the hell out of it and give him a tube of ketchup. Stick it in the microwave. A new carry-on? Really? What's carry-on about? On Christmas Eve, I saw a movie. You guys will be shocked and appalled. And boy, was it a strange one. It's called Gozu. Japanese film. It was Japanese and very weird. Okay, I like the walking artillery that they got going on here. I'm a little bummed it doesn't do anything. I'd fight that. Or ride it. Guy working as TSA gets contacted by criminals to allow luggage. Oh. Well, I don't know. I don't automatically think everything Japanese is weird. This guy's not letting me go home. But this one was particularly bizarre. And a lot of the story threads that they have go on just didn't matter in the story. Try to shoot the internet. Just doing his job by getting in my way. Don't you understand? I am an adventurer. You do not stand in an adventurer's way. Not only am I an adventurer, I have a badge of office from this guy, from this nation. And I can hold it in his face, say, hey, how about you open the door, homie? Do you know what this is? This is, I'm gonna arrest you if you don't open the door. Because I am totally open to abusing the power of a nation I do not belong to. Hi. A noble sentiment for sure. Oh yeah, didn't this ghost want me to like look at a mansion here? Let's take a look. Thornwood Manor. Yeah, okay, that's that. God War veteran. Yeah. Meet her at an airship cove. Oh, that's the Endless Realm. Oh, okay. Well, I'll meet you there. Alright, everybody, get on that boat. Get on that boat. There we go. Hey, look. I know you might not be happy, and this is crazy, but, So, you are not dead. Staying out of trouble, yes? I'd like to sail to Hellishire. Only 4 rules of flying with Misha. Do not lean over the side. 2. Do not feed the jellyfish. It is not your friend. 3. Do not vomit in the boat. Last rule, Misha never goes inland in the Clockwork Kingdom, even if once you leave Misha's landing site, you're on your own. Let's go. Yeah, Misha's part of the try to kill the Emperor thing, and I'm surprised. He didn't know that I quashed his rebellion group's dreams. What a lovely trip. Look at this. I can't wait to get an airship of my own. Then we're going to charge people to go places. Maybe they'll have a mechanic where we can get trade goods. There's the City of Progress. Abandoned. Looks kind of like a jellyfish. Wow. I pull out my trusty... Look at that. It's got like some kind of miasma going on there. It's got an airship. There's so many places to explore. Look at this. You can live in this land forever. I love immersive games like this. With just like cool, unique worlds. So, tell me about your holidays. What'd you guys do? Anything fun? I went to my sister's place in the morning, and then, of course, you know, streamed, but nothing. Oh, yeah. Did you get to play with your folks? Farewell, Misha. You will be remembered. Well, sounds like he had a good time. Oh, maybe he just needed a little time on his own. That's okay. Hopefully you got to spend a decent day on your own. That's right, Captain Wallhack here. Oh. Our weapon's doing a lot of damage. Just trying to loot the respawning things. We got 2 destinations before we go to the Land of the Endless. I've got kind of like a list of things to do. Firstly, we are going to eat as many of these fruits as possible. First, watch one guy play a really horrible Christmas game. It wasn't that bad. I thought it was rather charming for what it was. I mean, it wasn't the most amazing game ever. It was quite wordy for what it was. Oh, you mean to tell me you've been seeing other people? Mad Hat, there's better ways to say this. Were I more closed-minded, I would have been offended. Hello, sir. Oh, I've heard of you. You've been doing great things at Halshire, I must say. I can make these guys follow me. Awesome. I'm still trying to, I'm gonna be the apostate infiltrator. I'm gonna try to make the Wiccans like me. Notice me, senpai. Show me the, power of the gods you follow. Okay, so they, accept me. That's a good start. I'm pleased that I've only drank 2 beers in this game. It's kind of funny. The supple fruit rejuvenates you. Hopefully I have enough ore to upgrade my mansion. There's got to be some benefit to having that place. Sir? Alright, let's get my bearings again. Where is my house? Dude, where's my house? Okay, so first we want to go here. Then we want to go here. Are the low floating things? Are we looking at these guys? Those are like combat cars. Like little scout vehicles for the apostate nation. I don't know if they have like guns or lasers on them. Maybe the guy on top of them has like a crossbow? I mean, even so, that would be incredibly effective. You zipping by, back and forth, shooting crossbow bolts at people. Even if it's just like one shot, you fly away, reload, and come back. We're making our very slow way to our mansion. Full of lockpicks, no less. Don't mind me. We don't want to go to Peguth Mountain. Whoa, that's a cliff. We don't want to unnecessarily fight the bandits. However, I've abandoned all hope of being their friend. Stupid outlaws. I do like how you can gain a faction reputation. Like, I haven't beaten the game ever, so I'm not quite sure how that affects the game, but... What items do I have equipped? Okay, we got the don't get tired of things, and let's do the lockpick. Alright, El Bandito. Ha! Okay, this is like an entire nation of just cliffs. I do like how large these island areas are, though. I mean, think about it. You can walk, just, you know, have a nice stroll on an entire floating island and not even realize that you're, you know, hundreds of feet in the air next to a neural star. I'm still curious as to what the game has to say about those. It's got to dive into that. Will you get over here? Stupid goblin. There. Yeah, I'm looking for swamp sounds because that's going to be the first bet to my home. Okay, there it is. The spire. So first, we're going to go to the Wiccan Land. Take me away, elevator. This is like the highest elevator ever. So far. Apparently this place is like completely secret. Hey, we can see Peguth from here. Kind of curious what that dragon is. Man. Okay, now I have a feeling we're going to try avoiding killing things. Like that goblin. Goblin. Must we? Okay, when I said we're going to avoid killing him, I just totally lied. Okay, let's blitz by, see if we can spend our little godlings. Which are apparently, god larvae. Which is an odd statement to say. Like they are the, I don't know, infant version of the gods. To be reborn into some conceptual thing. Greetings, salutations. Greetings, traveler. Have you seen spiked god shells around here? I'm a collector of the precious godlets that dwell within. Yeah, I got some to sell. Most wonderful. For every godlet you give me, the Wiccan Coven of the Worm will grant you a favor. Take all of them. Ah, most generous donation. Please, take this as recompense. Wiccan Coven of the Worm is most grateful. Nice, they see me as friendly now. Haha! Boom. I do like that I can be friendly with two diametrically opposed factions. Look, the true Dansky just wants their belongings, not their lives. It's beneficial to be my friend here. Hi. Greetings, most venerable friend. The Wiccan Coven of the Worm has been watching you for some time, and we are pleased. Your smile's horrific. By all means, make yourself home in this place. It is reserved only for those loyal to our cause. How you doing, Sunflower? See, you can be a character witness. I am totally innocent to all bad things. The grimoire over there will provide a great boon to your lore skill, and you may also rest in the bed downstairs and help yourself to whatever items you find there. Yeah. Grant me lore skill. Hell yeah. Alchemy. You can use the bed. They have a giant death pit. Say, feel free to whatever items you see here. I see 0 items, sir. I suppose I shouldn't be ungrateful. We'll sleep for an evening. He is totally... Is he? I like how you say that as in a question. I'm looking for confidence. Well, they have been watching me for some time. What else we got around here? There's totally a building here that had, like, ore in the window. You telling me this isn't it? Oh, maybe it wasn't ore all along. 0% innocent? I feel like I've earned a percent. I at least register on the scale. Okay, apparently goblins are never my friends. That makes me sad. I like goblins. Got shuriken on that very precarious drop. Alright, then we're going to go back down on the elevator. Peguth by Theodore. I guess books on theology would be far more interesting knowing that the gods exist in this game. You only have that 1% because you bribed someone to get... Well, I mean, I don't have that much money. I'll take a 1%. It shows that there's at least some hope for redemption. A fleeting hope, but a hope nonetheless. What's going on over there? Oh, wait, that's the Clockwork City. Or the school. This place is cool. Yeah, that there's a sword. Back in the swamp. I did not actually want to go in the river. Shit. Now I need to find a way out of the river. You know, after another month, it's like, hey guys, I got like 20 gold pieces. Can you get me another %? Parkour! Parkour! Well, okay, despite them saying that guile is like the perfect indicator of, Wait. did it! What the hell does the pump do? What? Okay, I don't know what I'm activating, but we're gonna activate it. Disgusting creatures. Okay, they very clearly said potions don't drop in hard mode. I'm gonna call them on their BS. Putt, 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 putt. You know, fun fact, I might be turning on a doomsday machine without even realizing. But as long as I got this lore buff, I'm going to use it. Where's the rest of them? Putt, 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 putt. Is it rule of 3? Nope. I'm sorry, what's dying? Something's bleeding. I had no hand in the death of whatever the hell that was. Let's see, let's find some more robot doodads. I mean, come on, I'm from the Clockwork Kingdom. We gotta... Crap. Back in the river I go. Is there any more of these? Surely. I mean, we'll go to Thornwood Manor momentarily. I'm very curious as to what I'm activating here. Roar! Call me Goblin Hammer. To steal the nothing that they had. Alright, there's got to be more of these newfangled contraptions. I'm going to get on the top of this place, and then I'm going to do a little bit of a closer look around. Oh, come on now. So we got putt, 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 putt. There. It's like a pump of some sort. And I so want to turn it on. Okay, back in the river. Oh, there's really just, like, no way up except for that one. Well, joke's on me. See, this is how people drown in rivers. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna be easy, I just climb out. No, you don't just climb out. You swim until your arms give out. And suddenly you're breathing water. I hope you brought gills, friend. Okay, slow, methodical scouting. See what kind of mechanical gugas. Oh, something has changed. What? Haha! We got ourselves some delusion. And an Emberian ore? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that's like a top level thing where I can maximize the strength of my sword. Or bow, but let's be honest. I think having just a fine bow is great. And then like an epic legendary sword to break all swords is going to be the penultimate. Okay, let's go back to our house. Thornwood Manor. If the groundskeeper gives me any lip, I will fire him. So. I'm actually super excited to see what's in the Undead Kingdom. I guess they're not undead. They just can't die. Hi. Anything new to say? I'll leave you to whittling. You mean to tell me I have 0? That's a bummer. Sure. I'll build the garden, but I need ore, like, really bad. Okay, on the way back, we're going to stop by town, see if the weaponsmith has ore for sale. Whoa. That's super cool. Let's check it out. I can just do that from in here. Whoa. You can get a painting. It's a good, like, herbology painting. Oh, nice. You can actually get paintings of the heroes. Yeah. My idol, the Umbarian. Lady badass with a great sword. I have a freaking garden maze. This is amazing. Whoa. This goes a long way to making you feel extraordinarily wealthy. Did I enhance this area? Okay, let me in. Hello, I have a study. This is sick. Whoa, wait, what? Where the F am I? Whoa, I'm in the town. Holy crap. Sorry. Oh, hey, Peguth. What's going on, homie? Or what's that Ned Flanders says? Well, bye, Skibbity. I don't know what to make of this. Alright, so yeah, a recap on this guy. We made it so that the Apostate Kingdom just simply can't see him. So he can just kind of float around at will. Hi. Oh, I don't want fine ore. I want this ore. Thank you. What do we got in the treasure department? Sell like 100 of these. Sell another 100. Woohoo, free money. I'm into it. I mean, I suppose I'll buy the fine ore too. What else we got? We got a general store. Do you sell ore? Oh, this is an alchemy shop. I'm not interested, thank you. What about the curio shop? What do they got? Hello, Mr. Curiosities. Let's see, they got spells. The false monstrance. A perverse tangle of cheap silver wires formed into a strange room that fills the enticed with deeper fervor and curiosity for their false cause, driving them to fight with increased attack power. I don't... Oh, that's a spell. Okay. Ring of Stone Skin. Awesome. A passport. I mean, I will buy one. Apparently the passport's one time only. You missed the cursing? Well, I said F. The letter F. I implied cursing. I didn't say it. It takes a lot for me to dive deep into the sailor talk. Well, that's not true. Oh, hey. What's this? The serpent statue arm. A stone arm with a serpent wrapped around it. At the base of the arm is a bronze mechanism. It looks as though this arm could be attached to something. Go on. You find numerous documents on the theory and practice of cipher magic. They seem to all focus on a single spell that could imprison even the most violent of creatures, binding them into a limited radius. Some pages are torn with the sections removed. You cannot find the spell in question. Okay, so we got that from the garden. So I suspect every location I upgrade with my house will be a location that I find a piece of the statue. Look at this. I got a garden maze. Got our badass home. Did I get any new things with the Clockwork Kingdom? No. This isn't new. This is Dread Delusion. It's actually kind of like a PS2 graphic Skyrim RPG. It's pretty freaking cool. The world is fairly unique. The concept is there's actual gods in the world in this game. See, that's why I need you, Lo. You gotta reel me in. But yeah, it's the gods are real in this, but the Apostatic Union, which is like, you know, the powers that be right now, they killed the majority of the gods. Then they captured me for some, you know, character creation reasons. And then sent me to find this, bandit. I tried to find the bandit and failed, so now I'm on a quest to rally her crew. And yeah, to rally her crew and then, like, go find her and stop her from, like, destroying the world. I have sided with the faction that is pro-God in this game. And that's gods plural. But yeah, this game is freaking cool. This is a house I bought for a pittance, a manor, and then we can keep upgrading it. Every time we upgrade it, I get this statue in the base that I can put together. And I believe the statue is preventing me from being able to sleep and rest. Which, needless to say, is a bummer. But yeah, we finished this place called the Clockwork Kingdom, where the people actually made themselves their mechanical monarch. So they made a machine with, like, godlike powers. See that, Lo? Sometimes you gotta let the dog off his leash. Okay, that sounds insane. Forget it. I said it out loud and did not sit well. I don't know. I don't know what I am these days. Okay, but yeah, I'm kind of just exploring the manor grounds. We're going to a land, next, we're going to a land that is full of people who can't die. I'm afraid you would never find a color upon my throat. Yeah, exactly. Although, everybody seems particularly rotten, so... And I mean physically rotten. No one's grieving. I think they're grieving for a, they're grieving to be, given the sweet release of death. That's at least my prediction. I have actually no idea what the problem with this place is. I got there, the world started shaking, and, yeah, here we are now. There's also the potential of getting an airship, so, we're working towards that pretty hard. But yeah, apparently this is a world where the world was shattered, so it's full of floating islands. Where is the Ember? So there's the vault. There's the Clockwork Kingdom. Where is the Undead Kingdom? Here. I need to go northwest. Yeah. So basically, like, it used to be a planet, and then at some point, something happened with the Embarians, like the ancient civilization that was to be, and they somehow made the world break into a bunch of floating islands. They had some books on the topic, but I haven't read them for streaming purposes. I do intend on playing this game again on my own time and really diving into the lore. Because, geez, if I can encourage the developers of this game to make more, I would do that so fast. Please, make this world bigger and better. Okay, we're going to the Undead Kingdom. At least they let me walk through the front door. Ooh, gobbo time. Okay, let's aim a little bit higher. There we go. Kind of. Although Pangea was an actual planet with a single continent. This is a, there's continents, but they're now floating in the sky. Although, they haven't really implied that there's a Pangea because there's still an underland. There's a land underneath. And apparently, living there is dangerous somehow. They've implied that. They have not really explored that. But I do strongly suspect that's where we're going next. Okay, what am I doing? I never do alchemy. I don't need the herbs. Parkour! Parkour! I don't know, Mad Hat. I'm like a failed pupil in the parkour school. We got the grand kung fu parkour master shaking his head in shame, drinking out of his drinking gourd. It's like, ah, you're no student of mine. Away with ye! Live out in the land until you learn some form of parkour. Hopeless. Your feet forever on the ground. Okay, there's like a burnt out house up here, and I kind of want in it. Okay. But yeah, as you can see here, there's a bunch of like little land masses on the ground. And then a clouds in between. I don't know if that's actually you know, just more drop. Or toxic gas. I don't know. The potential's all there. I hear a pump. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I've already fallen off the island a few times. That's like my superpower is not paying attention to railings. Okay, that's the Embarian. That's the nation. Here we go. This undead place has just a freaking dragon flying around it. Hell yeah. It's time to see what these undead folks want. Oh yeah. Those guys. I don't know what that thing is, but I'm gonna kill it. Uh-oh. Ah! That thing is so cool! Actually, this javelin tossing, like, lich lady's kind of cool. Yeah. They need to childproof the land. They don't need to childproof anything. I wasn't born for guardrails. You gotta let me fly. Sir? Alright, let's take a look. We dive in, and we are in the Undead Kingdom. Look at this. Just first initial inspection is, look at this. They got like an entire tomb castle. I am... Jesus! Why? Come on, Dagron. What are you doing? He's got little chicken legs. Hi. The woman who approaches you is half-rotted. One eye is milk white and the other is missing. Pearly white of her jawbone is visible through her ragged skin. Hello again, breather. Can you tell me about this place? Well, you're entering the lands of the Endless. Our island of tombs has been drifting around the sky realm since before the world end. Even before those damned Emberians. Ferrymen rest their souls. You'll find the town of Sepulchre up ahead. But careful on your feet, breather. There's a whole bunch of tremors lately. Do you know what's causing the tremors? Okay, all good things. Folks are saying it's the Entombed One, who's imprisoned below the Castle of Ribs. They say he's waking up, but people say a lot of things, and you'd go mad if you took it all seriously. Who's the Entombed One? No idea. He's been shaking the island for centuries, but recently, it's been happening more and more often. I've heard that if he keeps it up, the entire island could be shook to pieces. Look like some TP, that dragon. Awkwardly push the eyeball back in. And just one poke. Thunk. Anything else you want to know about this place? What is in Sepulchre? Honestly, not much. Most of us Endless live in the mausoleums, but you can rent a room in the Rotten Coffin. And there's places to trade. Looming over Sepulchre is the Castle of Ribs, where the Queen resides, and just past town is the Flesh Farm. Wait, did you say Flesh Farm? That's right, breather. Us Endless need to feast on living flesh, else we go all foggy. Years back, we led the Cadaver Crusades, taking the living by force, but Penitent Thaw came up with a much better idea. The Flesh Farm is a bunch of huge vats growing mindless meat, much more humane than eating raw human. Gets a bit tiring when your lunch is always screaming at you for mercy. Who's Penitent Thaw? A mage who lives in the sanctum overlooking the Flesh Farm. You can see it up on that ridge to the north. She's the youngest of the Endless, only 2 centuries old, practically a whippersnapper. Anything else you want to know about this place? That's all I want to know. Sure, breather. Want to ask anything else? Who are you? My name's Chiasma. I'm just out here waiting to be granted the admission to one of the mausoleums. What are the mausoleums? See those big, imposing tombs in the distance? Most of the Endless live in those mausoleums these days. They're waiting for the ferryman to come and take them away. Why aren't you in a mausoleum? They're overcrowded, and the best tombs go to the highest bidder, so poor broke saps like me have to wait until a place becomes available. Usually after a worm attack. A worm attack? You appear to be a bit worse for wear. I'm sure you've heard stories about the Endless, breather. Immortality comes at a price. Okay, I think I get it. Sure, breather. You want to ask anything else? Nah. I like how you don't know the people's names until they give it to you. I always thought that was a cool detail. So she was all question marks until she told me her name was Chiasma. Okay, so it just automatically roars every time I pass. Okay, fine. Make me a liar. Alright, I don't know what to expect in this place. They mentioned a worm attack. I'm assuming that's that thing. Hello, ghost. What do you got for me? Can you smell it, stranger? That rancid stench on the wind? The Endless Realm is trapped in a perpetual decay, for everything here rots, but nothing ever dies. Its people huddle in underground tomb cities, sealing their frail bodies from the outside while they indulge in nostalgic reverie. They have achieved what many mortals lust for, a life unending. But is such a wretched existence preferable to death? Tell me, stranger, if those Union scholars are right, and there is not afterlife but dreamless sleep, does that nonetheless negate what came before? Is our existence rendered pointless by impending oblivion? None of these really align with what I'm thinking. It's true. Death makes our lives meaningless. Hearing you say it sounds rather morbid. Gestures around herself. So what's all this, then? The collective achievement of us mortals? The wonders of civilization? Is it all just some shared delusion, a denial of our inherent futility? You know, don't answer that. Even as a spirit, it gives me the chills. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like we're fleshing out our character more as we progress. Sorry, just taking a gander on the horizon. A land of permanent decay. I guess maybe it's not eternal life that people seek, but eternal youth. Because, I mean, like, a state of constantly dying seems kind of terrible. Although, if I couldn't actually die, I'd probably go, I don't know, pursue something great and wildly dangerous. Look at it, even the trees don't die. Hey there, friend. You look freaking awesome. Kind of. I mean, I would certainly go to the Underlands. I mean, why not? If I can't die, what's the risk? I mean, I guess the only risk is seeing something fantastic. Possibly beyond mortal ken. What is up with these trees? It's like they're held together by a fungal strand. I actually kind of like the music of this place. Which, ironically, it seems a lot more lively than the Clockwork Kingdom. Okay, so that is the Kingdom of Ribs, or the Castle of Ribs. I'm assuming. I think those are the mausoleums where all the undead reside. You know, ribs are absolutely fantastic. Especially when, you know, prepared correctly. Also, the fact that all these undead eat human flesh. Well, they eat flesh. Oh, good. Alright, let's get our trusty bow. Got another one of those Peguth statues. Actually, I'm assuming that's Peguth. Maybe it's the cannibals. Yeah, exactly. Which is kind of amazing, the fact that they have in their storytelling thing is just a cadaver crusade. All these people who are still alive and always have been, once kind of ran amok in civilized land and just started killing and eating people. That must have been a very bad time to be alive. For the other people, not the undead. Huh. Free shielding potion. Cannibal purge, kinda. At that point, it's just technically hunting. I mean, they're just going out and fighting their food. I think they just did it as a crusade, because their food sometimes fought back. I don't know. There's probably been plenty of D&D fantasy campaigns about that exact story. Kind of. I don't know. I've never been very familiar with the Purge story. I've never seen the movies. Just the concept. Apparently sometime in the year, there is no crime. Or nothing is illegal. More specifically. Oh, hey. Got ourselves a little brain fungus. Thanks, homie. Whoa. What is that guy? Ow. Oh, we got skelly bones. Badass angel monsters. You know, I think an inn would not be remiss in this place. Although I'm kind of glad that we're going in with a decent pouch full of gold. Because I need that in order to, are you kidding me? Pick the damn lock. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Their death knell. First try on that lockpick. Oh, there's undead all over the place. I think he found me. I like how uneven the ground is. Okay, fine. So I have a feeling this is going to be a lot more of a fantasy area than the Clockwork Kingdom. Clockwork Kingdom was leaning more on, like, steampunk. Whereas this one, I strongly believe, is going to be, like, you know, ancient civilization. Because everything's, like, pre-Emberian, apparently. Although, if nobody's ever, like, died... Here you see a predator hunting its prey. Look at his sword skills and shooting skills. Alright, easy, Mr. Attenborough. Hi. It was on the hill that the last defenders fell. Oh, how the endless swarmed upon them. How they feasted upon the flesh and blood. I still see it, mortal. I can smell the sickly sweet stench of death. I can feel the cold chill of death upon my phantom skin. This place of remembrance, if you have not come here out of respect, I must ask you to leave. I have come to pay my respects. I appreciate the gesture. However, as a young mortal, you cannot hope to fully comprehend what happened here. For that reason, I must keep the tomb sealed. What happened here? When the Endless were first created, they were consumed by an insatiable hunger. They fell upon their mortal brethren, committed unspeakable acts. It is a time known as the Years of Devouring. Spirits like myself are a vestige of trauma. I do not simply remember those unspeakable years. I live them still. But I hold on to enough of my wits that I can tell the past from the present. For the most part. And so I watch over this place to ensure that folk remember. Okay, that's frickin' awesome. Buried guilt. I like how he appreciated the sentiment of my wanting to offer respect, but is like, sorry, you're mortal. There's no way you can. Wait. We got a fancy item here. Hold up. Let's put on our Emberian spectacles. It's going to teach us precisely what we can fiddle with to open the door. I mean, don't tell me I have to be charming. How charming do I gotta be? mean, that's amazing. 60. Holy crap. What is my charm? 45. Not even close. Well, I gotta put more stats into my persona. Yeah, I think Guile and Persona, if I keep leveling these up in tandem, we'll be doing pretty well. I'll remember this place, and I will be inside. Hey, a circle. Yep. This here's a circle. I lack enough charm to charm a ghost. I mean, it's true. Not everybody can be a Giga Chad. Flash a smile, and even the dead pay homage. A Rizzler? Oh, hey, another one. Hello, friend. The ghost writhes around in the air, recoiling from some unseen terror. Jaws, nails, teeth, tearing, bursting, clawing at your flesh. Can you feel it? Oh, the agony! It's okay, you're safe. Nothing is attacking you. You are mistaken. 6 endless feasts on my flesh. They have done for hundreds of years. I am aware they exist only in my mind, but does anything exist out of a mind? For me, they are real. The ghost is silent for a moment, wincing in pain. Say, mortal, do you want to know a secret? Yes. See those cliffs over there? They hide a graveyard buried deep underground. One of many. Spell of illusion conceals the entrance. During the Great Devouring, the Endless gave in to their hunger, but they held on to their remorse, their shame. So they buried their victims far out of sight. My body lies behind those cliffs, somewhere. What cliffs? That's super cool. Are we talking these cliffs? I don't see anything particularly fancy. You're so charming, you got the dead to blush. I don't even have pigment and I'm blushing. That's kind of interesting. The fact that the ghosts actually simultaneously live in the past and the present. They are constantly reliving the horror of their life. I mean, once again, it's not giving very many good lights when it comes to immortality. But I'm sure there's going to be like a big epic problem happening around here. Maybe I poisoned their flesh farm. Maybe I offer them the sweet release of death. They worship somebody called the Ferryman. Oh my god. Am I going to be able to, No, okay. I thought his tentacles were on that island. It's like, am I going to be able to, like, interact with that thing? Oh. Here we go. We got some cliffs. Cliffs of shame. Okay. We got monsters. Also note that, we are way off the map. All right. Anxiety, crippling depression. There's no question the ghost needs to be set free. Ooh, it's barred on the other side. Well, we're going to do so in the only way we know how. By either bringing back or destroying some sort of world-ending god. Hi. Who are you? Yeah, okay, cool story, bro. But I guess if they don't merely remember, they're actually reliving it. That's kind of an intimidating prospect. Hey, friend. Ah! Apparently friend is too, generous of a term. Get out of here. Well, okay. We're just kind of wandering around right about now. What the frick? Is he landing? Oh, does the dragon reside here? I've been seeing him since the beginning of the game. Oh, interesting. What's down here? I mean, surely my guy needs some form of sleep, but I think lack of sleep makes for plenty of decent decisions. Whoops. Seriously? Be cool if the dragon is the animal keeping them alive. That would be crazy. I mean, they mentioned a sleeper, like some kind of eldritch beast that's underground, shaking the world. Something, 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 he's waking up. So are all of these guys the undead, or are these just creatures? I mean, if they are, cool. Keep my ammunition stores pretty high. Look. Thank you, sir. I also like how I'm the person wearing the death mask. I can imagine that being somewhat offensive to the undead kingdom. It's like, yeah, I'm deadly and imposing, but it really doesn't mean anything here. I just wanted to fit in. Okay, the path to the sepulcher is awesome. And it leads all the way to the base of this mountain. Woohoo! I've found a dungeon! I'm so excited. Hi. Okay, there's nothing in here. Is there anything around here? Okay. I have a feeling I'm probably going to die. Damn it. There we go. We're the primo sniper of this nation. Huh. Just take a look, seeing what I'm up against. Okay. So we get to the bottom and then activate a lift? I'll use it to go up and then back down, just to make sure it works. Yeah, I do like mines. Mines mean there's tons of ore. This is a cool lift. Hello, Dagron. Let's head back down. Well, let's have a little nightcap before we dive in. Health potion. Stamina potion. Excellent. Let's skulk our way in. I like how the stamina potion is just like a super coffee. This yellow fluid that just acts as a hardcore stimulant. just to eliminate your need for being asleep. Okay. Got tombs bursting in through the ceiling. Coffins. I mean, I guess what would a coffin... Would that be imprisonment for somebody? Like you commit a horrible crime in this place and they just bury you alive? Here, sit here. We'll dig you out after a while. Look, guys, you gotta understand, I am an outsider. And I'm not gonna do anything about it. Hi. This is a sacred place. You shouldn't be here. My siblings will kill you. You'd better leave. She knows what you are and what you intend to do here. What happened to these mines? Mines? Have you been blinded by a dark curse? These are not mines. They are more akin to the inside of a fertile egg. You better leave. She knows what you are and what you intend to do here. What do you suspect I'll do? We do not suspect. We simply know. Our mistress reveals the truth with absolute perfection. You'd better leave. Okay, good day. Who's your mistress? My mistress is the one who will save this accursed region. She will heal us of the weight we've carried so long. You'd better leave. Who are you? Who am I? I'm afraid I don't understand your line of reasoning. Okay. Well, at least I have unequivocal proof that everything here is going to be hostile. Which is good to know. Because while I can't kill anything here, I can most certainly render them... Oh, God. I can most certain... That's not what I want. Certainly render them incapable of attacking me. Ow, will you stop shooting me? Look, I am a professional looter. Worry not. I will have your belongings post-haste. It'll be as painless as you want it to be. Well, I don't know what that lever did, but I have pulled it. Yeah, one of these days, it's just going to be like the Doomsday lever. Glorious silk. Alright, let's switch out my goggles for, come on now, the lockpick. I have a distinct feeling I'm going to be picking a lot of locks down here. Look, honestly, the only reason I'm here is because I want ore. God damn it. There we go. And ore we shall have. Although it's all fine ore. I want basic ore. Go for the sneak attack. Because stealth archer is best archer. Okay. I seem to have angered them. Ah! Got some silk and like 12 bucks. 14 bucks even. I'm laughing. Notice how all these coffins are heavily chained up. I think that's doubling down the fact that Just some of the people are just stuck down there forever. I guess they can't feast on flesh if that's the case. Do they get driven mad? A slave to the insatiable hunger? Oh dear. What the hell's this guy? He's like a mage. Covered in crystals. I never did dive into crystal magic. Let's pick them off one by one. They don't know where it's coming from. This guy's driving me nuts. Just die. I'm like doing full body dodges every time it shoots at me. As if that would make a difference in the game. Wait, riddle me this. I got a healing spell. Let me try casting it. Important question. How do I cast spell? Q. 3, 2, 1. C. B. 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 Let's look at the controls. Spells, right mouse button. Whoa! Oh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, you use a mana for anything else. That's awesome. That was my first spell. Aren't you proud of me? I'm practically a wizard. Let's drink that mana potion. This guy's got a rusty sword. And bow. Look, I really just want the ore. Like, if I'm unleashing an Elder God, I'm pretty sure I can find interest in that later. Just give me the resource I seek. Oh, they got beds. Huh. Wonder what the dead have to sleep for. Cavern's huge. What are the chances we got to talk to this person? Hi. Astounding. Everything is being made clear now. How marvelous. I can see it. She stands in awe of the visions before her. What do you see? A body amalgamate. Abstract geometry and structure, perfect in its form, steeped in a sorrow beyond compare. The true form of the divine, a great continuum of all that is. Who are you? I was once a child, many children, we committed evils beyond redemption. But these are all her memories now. 1,000 perspectives refracted through her. We remember being devoured, remember dying, but we also remember devouring. That's what's really inside these crystals, you know? Old wounds. But she is merciful, showing the truth even to a wretch like me. What does she want? She pauses as if listening for the answer. It isn't so simple. There's so many of her. She wants to save us from our cruel fate. We endless are all caught in this great misery, toiling away in a place without gods, eternal mourning on an island of graves. The tragedy of the Crusades hangs over this island like a grand condemnation. But there's something else. It's difficult to explain. She wants to heal, too. More than that, she wants to escape. There's rage there, almost like a cornered animal or a man in a cage. But she is merciful, showing truth. Oh, well, is she a god? One day she will be. Soon, perhaps. But she is merciful. Well, take care. You're just staring at the refract memories of crystals? Okay. You keep doing that. And I'll keep taking your things. I mean, come on. What need of things does a undead have? If you have eternity, you need stuff. There's a lot of these refracted crystals. So this is a place of many religions, I suppose. Can I mine the crystal memories? Is she like what? The crystal goddess? Whoa. This place is cool. I like how I can carry 500 throwing knives, but only 24 lockpicks at any given time. So, hi. He awakens from a state of meditative prayer. May ye be blessed. I'm here to show my devotion. He looks at you with closed eyes. And closes his eyes. After a long pause, he nods his head in acceptance. He silently unlocks the gate to the hymnal chamber. May ye be blessed. Who are you? I am the midwife of our new god. The sculptor has entrusted me the guardian of the hymnal chamber. Oh. Tell me of the hymnal chamber. Hymnal chamber lies through the gate. It's a place of the sacred ritual. By our faith, her dream becomes possible. By her dream, all dreams. May you be blessed. Okay. Whoa. It's gleamy. Why do I need to be in the hymnal chamber? I suppose the answer is I don't. Nope. This guy is not happy about me being in here. I may not be able to kill him, but I can certainly chop off his arms and legs. And he can suffer eternity as a worm. You're not dead. Oh, snap. I'm Farrell just gonna stand here. Don't mind if I do. Arrows don't take mana, Holmes. I do really like entering dungeons without any context. Like the ultimate tourist. Hey, a rusty helm. Ooh. Likely found on many battlefields. It's the God War. Didn't I have one of these? No, surely not. Seen a sharp rise in the dogs of war. Since the God Wars, who sell their swords to the highest bidder, they are often ill-equipped with armor like this. Well, I too am a sellsword. Although my price is quite steep. Kind of curious to get more context about these guys. The Endless, that is. Like, why do they have a secret religion of a fractal god? It's kind of awesome going to a cave. Finding whatever eldritch secrets are abound. Whoa, hey, we found some delusion. That's what I like to see. Well, I still don't know what that did. Strength 9 my backside. Oh my god. Thank you. I think the gold blocks are just inherently tougher. There we go. Haha. I'm not above just pulling random levers, as I have proven. Okay, that's where I came from. Out of 4 paths, that's the one I took. Whoa. I also noticed that guy has a corpse spiked onto him. Nice, we got some more Emberian ore. Gonna have a badass sword in no time. Yeah, the more we find stuff like this. These are apostate knights. Wonder why they're there. I guess we're actively trying to stop the rise of this new fractal god. Ooh, 7 coins. Certainly ain't nothing. My rolls tonight have been awful. Okay, back the way we came. It is nice finding a few people who are actually willing to communicate with you, though. If only being absolutely vague, but just kind of explaining why they're there. Staring at crystals. Contemplating. Possibly for centuries. I mean, I guess if you can't die, any amount of time is completely negligible. Okay, how do I get down there? I don't know why I'm having this thought at the exact highest point. Alright, here we go. Parkour! I did it. Haha! I'll show you guys unable to die. Go-kart ride. Yeah, exactly. I would actually super dig that if they had a kart riding segment. Have kind of like weird monsters flying at you. Going ooga booga. What is this cave? Whoa. We are in some kind of crystal cavern. This is nuts. Is it? I kind of like the opalescence. Guy's got a boat. Yeah. And the fact that they're implying that it's apparently, like, within these crystals is the memories of a god. I don't know. Stuff like that is fascinating to me. It's very H.P. Lovecraft. Whereas you got, like, kind of these, things that are beyond mortal ken. There's a few people that just kind of... Wow, that actually looks wild. That, you know, actually study this stuff, and they seem mad, but ultimately they're kind of grasping some forbidden truth. I mean, if I ever found out something like that existed, I would definitely be of the school of studying eldritch magic. My life would be very different. It'd also be a very bold school of what else is real. No, don't drink the potion. It's not what I wanted. It's a lot of folks up here. Are you for real? There we go. So I have stolen your glorious silk, and there's naught that you can do about it. I shall live in my satiny confines and shoot your friends. I will take more arrows, however. We'll cast more magic. Let's say, did my spell fizzle? Made a funny noise. I do like playing this kind of character in fantasy games, as I live in this, you know, bold, magical world, and I just refuse to learn magic. Leave that to the scholars. I excel through my wits. Oh, hey, it's the mirror to the beginning. Nice. At least we can make a quick way out, should we tire of this endeavor. Okay, Elixir of Luck. I like how they call it the Elixir of Luck, even though it's basically the elixir of do everything better. It's like, is that really luck? Or is that just like increase all stats? Yeah, I guess I'm lucky to have it. Where the hell am I going? This tunnel goes forever. I need Might 8, huh? Well, that's a bummer. I mean, not a man of my ass. I got mana for days. There, see? Secret levers. I also like that unlike a lot of early RPGs, where it's like having a strong hero isn't the end-all be-all. What the frick is that? Oh, you can actually use your wits in this game. Are you a statue? I am going to liberate you from your things, but let's have a chat, Mr. Statue. That is super cool. I think we found the crux of the crystal goddess with a face. I am the sculptor Lucia. The crystal goddess told me you'd come. You sculpted this? Aye, I was the first to hear it. Through the rock walls, biggest pocket of pure crystal any of us has ever seen. Hell yeah. Just get a flashlight in there. Pew! Lights everywhere. I knew the shape she needed to take. It felt like I was born with it in me. So I started carving in secret. Yeah, I'll swear my loyalty to the crystal goddess. Glad to hear it. To complete your bond, go before her and pledge your devotion. She teaches you a series of ritual hand signs. What are you a goddess of? You stand beneath the intricate crystal statue. It exudes an unmistakable psychic weight. Oh, let's admire the statue. Remarkably crafted, and the positioning of each arm and leg clearly carries deep meaning to the artist. The identical lower face peers out from between the legs as if being born. The world self-begotten floats through your mind. I'm not smashing it. I can smash it after I devote myself to it if I find it's, some crazy death cult. The longer you look, the more admiration you feel, not just for the artist and her achievement, but for the crystal goddess herself and all the depth that she carries. Yeah, pretty much. It's like you give birth to yourself. Before performing the ritual which Lucia taught you, you wonder, are you sure this is the choice you want to make? This pact such as this cannot be broken. What is the ritual? I don't understand what the goddess is. Nah, screw it. If we're going to be a part of the Wiccans, we got to, devote ourselves to these gods. The vision carries across your mind through geometric threads, converging at the statue's heart. Immaculate webs extend in all directions, weaving through the veins of the surrounding rock. You see the cosmic totality unified through her. The goddess sees you, too, with a caressing gaze of hers. She sees all things. My beautiful child, you will retain yourself because you have another purpose. I have set an even finer role in the tapestry for you. What? I will guide you now. Take this with you. You find something inside your bag. Looking inside, you find a small parcel wrapped neatly in flower petals. Thank you. What? Well, yeah, this is by definition a cult, but it's like a cult of crystal. Let's see what this is yielding here. What does it do? A silver of genuine epic crystal. This treasure harmonizes your body with the island's network of crystals, ensuring that when you use a crystal point beneath the point, your health is restored. What is a crystal point? Yeah, exactly. But then again, we made a choice. We made a choice to follow the gods and forward their... So, what's your intention? Okay. And I guess I needn't know why the gods are doing what they do. I mean, we haven't heard anything along the lines of sacrifice. Having the cosmic threads of reality peered within a single point is kind of awesome. And thank you for the remarkable treasure. Okay. So I'm a follower of the crystal. All good things. Beset with earthquakes, so you've heard blah, 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 blah. Entomb one. Said to look below the castle. You've sworn yourself to the crystal. By your actions, she will bloom. Damn right. I mean, so far, I have furthered Peguth's goals. I have, you know, made the Clockwork King. I've reformed him, but in truth, I've kind of just made it so he, you know, kept going, but better. And now, I've sworn myself to another goddess. Do you like me now, Wiccan Cult of the Worm? Exactly. When all else fails, I'll have a crystal goddess at my back. But maybe I can be like a secret cult member, right? Yeah, see, I'm betrayed, a lore broker. The Wiccans still like me. Holding each apostate unit seeking the freedom to pursue their own study of cipher magic. Defeat Wiccans at the God War, and now they're much diminished. Yeah, once the Inquisition finds out what I've been doing, they're going to be quite angry. Besides, being maidenless is a temporary setback. I got a high charisma. Let's do this. Angry at little old Dansky? How could they? Why is something bleeding? I'm not understanding what's happening here. That wasn't the dragon, was it? There you go. Okay. This guy's so badass, he has a corpse nailed to his body. I don't like curse words, I can see it. So, you guys got snacks? Nope. I'm just mad I'm on the living and you're not. I also like how their spears are corpses. Just doing the crazy pointy move. How would you feel being pulled out of the ground, stretched out, so you can be thrown like a javelin? That would be a fairly unique experience. A rusty greatsword, huh? An urn of anguish. This urn is deathly cold to touch. It's sealed tight. An inscription reads, "Here are the ashes of untold number of endless, who were burned by the living in the years of devouring. May the gods have mercy on us all." Oh, so the endless can die. They just need to be burned. Okay. Well, I suppose I have the solution to their problem. Unless the ashes are alive? That'd be kind of horrific. But you'd exist in a existence of, like, no senses whatsoever. That's not what I want. No! It's a teleporter, I think. What's going on with this island? I swear, this is going to be the stream of me accidentally drinking 100 potions. Got another brain fungus. That dragon is so close. See, I just need to find the recipe for the potion of luck. Then we'll be laughing. That's like the ultimate skill up potion. Anything down here? No. I mean, I guess... What would the apostatic union, like, care if the endless pursue gods? I mean, what are you going to do? You can't kill them. Oh well, let's go to Sepulchre. It's nighttime. Is that a teleporter? Doubtful. Surely that's a way up. Hey, friend. Oh, good. It's not the goddess, is it? Maybe it's an underground dragon, like Nidhogg, chewing on the roots of the world tree. They call me the Dead Hunter. I walked into an ambush. Hubris, what have you done to me? Ah! I like the coloration that you have, madame. But I would also ask that you don't slap me. Alright, well that was a random wandering. Direction number 1. Let's find another direction to go. Maybe that's the plan. We'll finish all side quests before even getting to the main city. And mostly by accident. I will pledge my loyalty to anything offering a good time. That dragon really wants out. I'm gonna have to see whether I oblige or not. That was a very shrieky bat thing. Or a crow thing. Trees are fascinating. Like, they're inherently broken, but are held together by internal mycelium. It's like the bark itself is a husk for a mushroom thing. Oh my god. Okay, I've already harvested. Okay, that's the bridge, so that's where I came from. So I guess we go this way. That was just a side journey, no big deal. This way to the crystal mine. This way to the city of Sepulchre. I gotta see if the waterfall has a secret tunnel. I've also noticed that, hey! Let's get this landmark studied. Donk donk. Now we're on the map, folks. Lord Rydar's estate. You know, being a wealthy person who's also an eternal might be awesome. I mean, think about it. You just have inexorable wealth forever. Hi. Okay, I need one more Emberian ore. wonder if half of his face is gone. Why would you say that? Does he give you the impression of being defaced? Or is it just that he rotted for so long? I mean, if I was that wealthy, I'd buy a mask. Like one of those fancy masquerade masks. I look like the Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's true. But they've all been around for tons of centuries. Ooh. More landmark, huh? Don't mind if I do. It's crazy. The youngest of the Endless is a wizard, who's just 2 centuries old. 2 centuries old, which is interesting. It seems like they had the same concept of the book Children of Men, where like they stopped being able to reproduce, but they solved that by just being immortal. But then again, I guess if you know all the people in the city, you've probably met everybody at least once. Thank you for the ore. I'm going to put that directly into my house. Or +1, then I just need 2 more if I upgrade that greatsword. Oh yeah! I'm not familiar with the story of King Baldwin, but leprosy is a very historically common disease. Regale me in that. I think I've decided if I upgrade the greatsword into level 3, then I can turn that into an Emberian greatsword, and I'm just going to absolutely destroy everything. Hi. You're not hostile, are you? Yes, you are. I guess they just don't take kindly to living people. God, you look awesome. If these guys are going to be hostile, I might as well treat them as such. Now that's unfortunate. You just live in a cage? I guess these punishments are all the more twisted, knowing that nothing here can die. Okay, that takes a key. We've unlocked a back door, but to what end? Okay, I guess I just need a key. It would appear that everybody here is hostile. I mean, is it truly illegal to be here? Or are you guys just hungry? Another respawn point from whomever that god is. Ooh, nothing but lockpicks back here. Okay, let's break through the backside. I'm gonna duck and weave these guards all day. I don't need to kill them. And that tremoring is freaking intense. Because, I mean, it implies that, like, something's living underneath this island. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's like some kind of titanic monstrosity. Wait, this place could have anything. This way to the City of Sepulchre. This way to Mausoleum 7. This way to Cadaver Keep. Okay. Ooh. It's a map area. Don't mind if I do. We're going to start that quest of exploration. Okay, that dragon's real close. Give me a second. I will read that shortly. Alright. He was known as the Leper King of Jerusalem. He ascended the throne at a very young, and I think around 13. I know he defeated the army of Saladin, who appeared to be Muslim Sultan of Syria and Egypt. Oh, whoa. And yeah, leprosy being a wildly deadly disease. It's like genetic inevitability at that point. But that's crazy. He apparently accomplished quite a bit in his life. In his arguably short life. I think he was only king for 13 years. Talk to me, lady. The scholar has one eye pressed to the looking glass, her face crumpled into a grimace. What a wretched place, huh? Even the trees barely cling to life. I cannot fathom why I was sent here, of all places, to make this damn map. Why must we chart these isles? Does the Academy plan to start grave digging? There's naught else to do. I have these to turn in. Excellent. Yes, these will do nicely. The detail here is impressive. Okay. Yeah, well, these guys are from the Academy that we started much earlier in the campaign. It was like a floating Hogwarts school. Oh, she's got like the really, really tall neck piece, which is apparently in fashion. But yeah, that place was a, they're harboring a god, but they have it imprisoned because they want to study it. But they kind of explained a lot more about the neural star in the cosmos. Whoa! Hold up. The dragon landed? I can talk to him? Get me to the top of that mountain. Get me to that mountain. I will parlay with the dragon. Yeah, exactly. But this one is like they knew it was dangerous. They're containing a minor god of revenge. Which is kind of crazy. So, like, they have him contained enough so, like, you know, if somebody, like, eats your muffin, you'll, like, stub your toe. Whereas if he was at his full power, he'd, like, fall off the place. Talk to it, kill it, make dragon kebab. You know, if it ever came down to it, I always found that was kind of crazy. Like, I love that about fantasy games. Is the fact that not only are these giant, magical, titanic, intelligent creatures, dragons, but they imply that you're actually able to beat them. They're gonna get revenge on them if they... Yes, exactly. Exactly. But I allowed them to continue studying it because, one, it keeps the god alive, and that's my MO right now. And two, I feel like understanding your enemy is not an evil thing. Or is not a bad thing, especially if you have an apostate kingdom. Regardless of how dangerous it is. Even the trees barely cling to life. But I feel like when it comes to a dragon, anything that can just breathe on you and you die is just absurdly powerful. Like, you would just walk up and just say, hi, and I'm dead. Engulfed in flame. This entire city is not going to be hostile, is it? I will break into every place in the city, however. Elixir of Restoration. Don't mind if I do. This way to the Flesh Farms. Please visit the esteemed Penitent Thaw for inquiries. This way to Cadaver Keep. This way to the Sepulchre. We're going to Sepulchre first. Maybe we'll get our quests there. And maybe some context as to what the hell the crystal goddess that we devoted ourselves to is. I will meet that dragon, though. It's a must. Also, where's my book? There we go. You're not hostile, are you? Hi. Greetings, delicious friend, flesh thing. By enchantment, I am required to grant you assistance instead of peeling the meat from your bones. Thanks? Gratitude is not required. If my mind was free, I would burst your fragile skin and devour your warm innards. Can I ask you about the town? The town is Sepulchre, for a few live here now, as many endless have retreated to the comforting gloom of the mausoleums. At noon, the neuron star is bright. Some of the endless bar their doors and retreat to their coffins. The light hurts their feeble eyes. So are you some sort of guard? I am an ethereal soldier, a remnant of the Cadaver Crusades, when the Endless still hunted mortals for their flesh. Most of my kind wander these lands aimlessly, tormented by their insatiable hunger. I, however, have been enchanted by Penitent Thaw to do menial and degrading tasks. I am not sure which is more pathetic. Well, I'll be going quickly. House for sale, Sepulchre. Tired of living in a tomb? Sick to death of rats nibbling at your feet? Look no further than the bustling house market of Sepulchre. Don't worry about the gaping void above. That's just the sky. Charming single-story house is available to purchase from the Moldy Cauldron shop on the Sepulchre High Street. Though in need of renovations, the property could be upgraded to rival even the best mausoleum tombs. I am so going to buy this house. As an adventurer, we have a future in real estate. We're going to invest. Okay, we found an inn. Hi. What's this? A breather? How marvelous! Please stay here a second. Let me jot down some notes. Is your skin always that damp? Did you ever forget to breathe? What does it feel like when your hair grows? Ah, apologies. This must be quite overwhelming. I'm a playwright down in a mausoleum, you see, but the scene has become so stagnant. The past century or so, pre-endless historical dramas have been in vogue, except us writers never leave our tombs, and I'm convinced our work is full of inaccuracies. It's funny, the things you forget. The history books never mention the little things. Okay, that's cool. A playwright? Hi. You just put on a happy mask. Hell yeah. The Endless stands askew, slowly cleaning a mug with a rotten rag. He spits on the rag, apparently in an attempt at cleanliness, but a piece of his lip comes off in the attempt. As long as I live and rot. An honest God's breather. We don't get many of you passing through Sepulchre these days. His name's Old Rotter. Welcome to the Rotten Coffin. We've got a bed for rent. The only genuine mattress in all the tombs of the Endless. We also got ghost booze. I'm looking for the Duchess. Do you know her? The Duchess? She's hard to pin down, that one. Few folk have even seen her since she's come back from gallivanting around with the pirates and mercenaries a few years back. Rumor has it she's holed up in her family manor, sits on the southern edge of the Endless Realm. But good luck arranging a visit. She's a powerful cipher wizard, and has a whole host of magical countermeasures to stop common plebes like us from wandering around her grounds. What do you got to drink? Should be no surprise we got plenty of ghost wine. Recently my punters have been hankering for some good old-fashioned mortal booze, though. If you come across any Riovian fine wine, I'll give you a good price for it. Well, I will take some Riovian fine wine. I do not have any Riovian fine wine. What's ghost wine? An ethereal wine with the quality of mist, very invaluable. It has little effect on the living, but can make the spirits and undead rather drunk. I want all of it. Okay. I would like a bed. Great! I've been told it's real comfy, but seeing as you're the first to sleep in it for a good few years, the mattress might be a bit rotten. Just sweep off the maggots and you're good to go. Anyways, that'll be 2 coins. Here you are. Thanks, Breather. Just follow the stairs. Ugh. You know, it's kind of fascinating, an entire city populated by the dead. On Remembrance. Hi. The Endless lurks in the corner, keeping a watchful eye on the other patrons. Get lost, Breather. You're not interested in what I'm selling. Maybe I am interested in what you're selling. He studies you a moment. Well, well, mortal with a deviant appetite. Alright, listen up, because I'll only say this once. If you breathe a word of this to any of the Queen's lackeys, I'll see that you're next on the menu. So I'm a broker of Sir Sentient Flesh, the thinking stuff. You see, most Endless feed on penitent Thaw's mindless meat. It's seen as more ethical than eating your kind, but I'll be damned if it doesn't taste like slop. So, of course, there's a black market for the stuff. So how about it, Breather? Fancy a taste of your own kind? Actually, I've changed my mind. Thought as much. But remember, Breather, you say anything about this and you'll get the last thing you say. I'll be going. I've never entered a mausoleum. Back when I was breathing, so long ago, I knew I could never leave these trees. The air smelled so... Well, I can't recall how the air smelled anymore, but it must have been good. So I dawdled, and the mausoleums filled up. And the thing about being endless, see, is that it's pain. The pain dulls everything. Antheodania sets in, pleasure seeps away, and these old trees only mock me now. Oh, jeez. Ah, rotten coffin, my favorite haunt. The ghost looks quite pleased with itself. You dare not think how many times he's told that joke. Well, we got our nice maggoty bed. So what happens when we do this? And some alcohol. Create. I made herb wine. Okay. Regen. None of these are potions of luck. I'm sad. Alright, we're going to sleep till noon. However, we're going to drink some ghost wine. Give it a try. Well, we are quite drunk. I thought I had little use on people. Am I dead? Is that why? What are my stats now? What bonus did it give me? 49, lockpick 66, lore 45. Huh. It just decreases my agility. Or my defenses and agility. Well. I believe this is noon, so we will sleep till noon. Gentlemen. Okay, so they got a black market for actual meat. I cannot upgrade this property as it's not mine. What? How much property can I buy in this place? Our robbing spree begins. In the middle of the day, no less. Hi. After a long and wearisome journey, I'm finally here, the ancient kingdom of Verdant, now twisted by cruel cipher into the land of the endless. But it seems as though the rumors are true. They really do shut up shop when the neuron star is brightest in the sky. Alas, I was hoping to get a potion of blister obliteration. My feet are killing me. Yeah, funny you mentioned that. I need more shopkeeps. I'll take whatever you guys got. Every day that my mines aren't operating, I'm losing gold. What a mess. Mines belong to us now. He looks equally shocked and incredulous. What the hell are you talking about, flesh sack? I've owned the deed to that land since before your great-grandfather was born. What? Behold the power of our goddess. At this invocation, the nobleman's body crystallizes rapidly. He can scarcely let out a scream before his lungs turn solid. What? Well, I'm killing people now. Well, apparently my words turn people to crystal now. I think that was the quest that was leading me to the place. Yeah, but where's the weapon shop? Got the inn? Is there really only one shop here? Surely not. Even the dead need commerce. Ooh, what's this place? I found the long way down the side of the city. Cool. What the hell is this place? Talked my way in. The Faded Band of Rejuvenation. This allows health to regenerate slowly based on the wearer's regen stat. A rare trinket indeed, damaged from centuries of use and dulled the once potent enchantment. Well, that's certainly a find. What rings am I wearing? I am wearing stamina. I mean, screw stamina. Yeah, let's get permanent health regen. Sounds effective. It'll kind of nullify all the nicks and scratches that I get. There's really not been a monster that just kind of absolutely tests my metal yet. I'm sure they'll come up. We got drawbridges. Alright. Hello, fiend. Surely not. That can't be it. Can't be. It's a kingdom with one shop. What the hell am I gonna do with all my gold? What's that place? Huh. Hi. Welcome to the Wig Merchants Guild, Breather. What you after? What does the guild do here in Sepulchre? Surprised to see a guild establishment out here with us rotters. I can't blame you, but since the relations have improved with the Union, we've been gaining a fair bit of traffic. At first, the guild insisting upon this place having a flesh and blood harbor master, only they kept quitting, something I gather about the cuisine. So they relented and allowed yours truly, he feigns a bow, into the guild, and they were bloody right to do so. I've been a captain since the time of the Hooded King, and in the past 6 centuries I've sailed more ships than the rest of the guild lumped together. Clicks what's left of his tongue. Unfortunately, Breather, that would... Okay, fine. I just need a writ of permission. This place is just falling apart. I'm going to spend so much money on that airship once I get it. It's basically going to be like the ultimate hemorrhaging of funds. Looking at all the nooks and crannies. Now we're talking. This looks like a weapon shop. Allow me to liberate you of your goods. Thank you. I wonder if they sell Ambarian ore. Hi. Aha! A mortal traveler. Unusual to see one of your kind within the realm of the Endless. It's my pleasure to welcome you to the Castle of Ribs. Pray tell, my friend, what brings you to our kingdom? Insatiable curiosity. Aha! I'm familiar with that drive to discover, that raw, unbidden need to know what's beyond the horizon. I traveled a little in my own youth, you know, some many hundred years ago, when I had a beating heart. The Sky Realm were very different then, let me tell you. How were they different? Well, this was only a century after the world rend. Everything was in a state of flux. Every day, new kingdoms were blossoming and dying like winter roses. Can you remember what caused the world rend? I never knew what caused it, but I remember the searing flash that stained the sky. I remember the impact which shook the tombs and scattered the islands. Back then, the Endless were one of the few peoples in the Sky Realms. It got a lot more crowded after that, with all the refugees. Tell me about the wonders. Why, of course. Have you ever seen a god? Saw one once, drifting through the fog. A vast as a mountain, dozens of eyes, each as bright and round as the moon. When I saw it, I opened my mouth, and the most beautiful hymn spilled out. I can't sing under normal circumstances, but my voice was like honey and thunder that day. I'd rather not recall such things, but I saw an entire town consumed in silver flames, while laughing priests circled above like vultures. I saw a conscriptor harvester pulling a screaming men into its maw, turning them into mindless engines of war. I saw a library whale pulled slowly apart by iron hooks, and butcher archivists scrabbling through its guts for forgotten tombs. I'm sorry, what's a library whale? Best of my ability, I seek an audience. Do you have any theories about the Entombed One? Ah, yes. Have you experienced one of the recent earthquakes? A terrible business. I have reason to believe the Entombed One is lingering specter of the Hooded King, getting his revenge on the kingdom that left him for dead. Someone needs to find him and persuade him to abandon his vendetta. By force, if necessary. I can try. You would do that? I would be in your debt. Here, take this. It's a key to the crypt beneath the castle. The Entombed One is somewhere down there. But you just gave me the key to hunt down this Entombed One? I seek an audience. Alas, the Queen isn't accepting visitors at this time, or at any time, really. She is withdrawn. Most days she will speak to me, and me alone. Perhaps I can put her in a better mood. I doubt it, but I suppose I have nothing to lose by letting you try. Go ahead. If you can raise her out of her depression, I will be, without exaggeration, eternally grateful. The seneschal stands aside, allowing you passage. Okay. Hi. Your Majesty? As the queen casts her gaze upon you, you are overcome with a wave of melancholy, so profound it almost drives you to your knees. Oh. Hello. I'm afraid I'm not receiving visitors at the moment. Please talk to my seneschal. He will attend to you faithfully. Seems to be a matter, Your Majesty. Ragged lips peel back from long yellow teeth. She seems to be attempting a smile. You are a curious one, aren't you? But I can assure you there is nothing out of the ordinary. Put quite simply, I'm feeling the same as I did yesterday, and the same as I will tomorrow. 200 years ago, you would have found me in the same castle, in the same seat, feeling the same as I do now. That's awful. I have adjusted to it. I exist now in tranquility, and I have no desire for your pity. Sounds like you don't exactly have a busy schedule. This is true, yet my time is my own, even if it is of little value. So I ask you not to waste it. What do you know about the Entombed One? I believe it is my father. After the ritual to grant him immortality went wrong, he fled beneath the castle, and got lost within the twisting passages. What if I went down there and tried to stop him from shaking the island apart? You're welcome to try. I believe my seneschal has the key. Okay, everybody's just okay with me doing this. Are you sure it's him? I know it in my bones. Shouldn't you do something? Do what? Send guards down there? I have done so. They did not return. Go down there myself? Never. I cannot bear to see him again. I had other questions. Some questions of a more personal nature, if you must. So last time you interacted with a mortal? Let me see. Some years ago. I've forgotten how many. A mortal came to this castle of ribs seeking to become an endless himself. The seneschal was not able to dissuade her. She barged into the throne room, much like you have. I turned her away, as I turn away all such pilgrims away. We will add no more to our number. Thaw must be the last. My earliest memory is of him sitting atop his throne, looking so grim while I sung for him. Then as I hit a particularly high note, his dour face broke into such a broad smile. It was like magic, like the sun had risen over a cemetery. In those days I would kneel beside my bed and pray to a goddess whose name I have now forgotten, that my father would never die. I was too young to know that gods pay no attention to the prayers of their people. Do you have heirs? No need for heirs, when I will be here forever, and the Endless cannot have children. Can I ask about the Endless? My kingdom, I will oblige. How were they created? A ritual, masterminded by my father. Ancient history. I wouldn't want to bore you with it. No, please, tell me everything. Fine. Ask me something else. How long have you ruled? Hundreds of years. I forget the exact number. Those earliest days are all fire and war. Blood-red grins and the black of night. Hushed meetings over crudely drawn maps. We were young then. We did not call ourselves the Endless. All we knew is that we were hungry. Oh. Where are your attendants? Your court? No attendants, no court. I sent them away long ago. That's all. Goodbye. Well, okay. Fascinating. Well, I got the key to a tomb to go deal with the Endless King. And everybody's just okay with me doing that. Alright. Well, let's see what these flesh farms are all about. I mean, surely we can probably trade with the Eternal Kingdom for some kind of a, you know, they go to the corrupted lands, they eat everything there. And once again, something's bleeding to death, and I do not know what. Something fighting down there? Huh. Okay, I've been there. They imply such crazy things in this world. Like, what the hell's a library whale? Torn apart by, you know, for their books of lost knowledge. We got giant fleeting jellyfish that hang around the sky pirates. Thank you for your silk, sir. Well, he didn't like that. I guess I did just walk up and yank it out of his head. What's that? Oh, it's a poison dagger. Probably doesn't have a ton of use here. And now that I think about it, all the other areas have very little to do with the living creatures. I mean, think about it. I dealt with the machine cult, which dealt with robots. I almost lost it. Now I'm dealing with the undead. Oh, hey, the ghost. How fare you, friend? This is where it all started. The mercenary outfit known as the Dark Stars. Vela, Jack Basalt, and Orliath. Just the three of them in a cave with rickety sloop, barely skyworthy. On one of their first jobs, they found me, or rather, the real me, before I looked like a rubbish painting. The three of them damn near killed me. Wait, you fought Vela? That's right, stranger. They've been hired by Riovian people, noble, to round up Wiccans in Hollowshire, back before the Union was even here in full force. So I woke up one morning with an Oriath's sword at my throat, in her full Emberian armor. It was quite a shock. Oh, not as much as the shock I gave her. A bolt of pure electricity surging through all the metal. And so we fought, me and my godlet, versus the three of them. I almost escaped, but seeing Vela's fight is something else. Usually I can scry what someone plans to do, but Vela's thoughts are bristling with possibilities. Before I knew it, she was behind me with a dagger to my neck. Whoa, what is happening? I thought I was dead, but she simply asked, "How would you like to be a merc?" And so they brought me back here, to their hideout. The three became four. You have to understand, stranger, I'd spent my youth cowering from the Union and their agents. My parents taught me all I know about Wiccan magic, of how to hear the language of a cipher in all things. When my parents vanished, I was left with no one. When I told Vela my story, she wept and embraced me. It had been a long time since I felt the touch of another person. Looking into her eyes was like staring into the void. Normally, stranger, I could read people, catch a glimpse of what's to come. But Vela? Her future was tangled of infinite possibility. She was unreadable. It was intoxicating. Those first few years of the Dark Stars was the first time I felt like I belonged somewhere. My comrades didn't fear my cipher. They relied on it. Oh wait, is this... what, her name? I never mentioned you were a Dark Star. That wouldn't be very mysterious of me now, would it? I have a certain reputation to uphold, being a ghost and all. Besides, as far as I'm concerned, the Dark Star company that I knew is gone. Wait, then who are you? What? And the ghost goes back inside. I guess we keep learning the history of the Dark Stars. Hi. In those early days, the Dark Stars, Vela took contracts from anyone, the Union, the Wiccans, even outlaws. But it was about the cause, not the coin. She couldn't stand the thought of being like her father, whose military campaigns had wrought so much upheaval. So if a contract smelled fishy, we turned it down and went hungry. We didn't mind. But if we took a job, nothing could stop us. It wasn't long before our numbers swelled and we outgrew the tiny cave. But soon enough, everybody from the lowest ruffian to the loftiest noble knew of the Dark Stars. What made people want to follow her? Vela cajoled us all into intoxicating dreams. We weren't just going to get rich, we were going to build something that neither the Union nor the Wiccans had. A place free from gods or masters, a paradise, a heaven. Those times are the happiest of my life. We fought together, drank and danced together, dreamed together, but it was not to last. So what went wrong? To pay the new recruits, Vela had to be less scrupulous with their contracts. I clashed with her at times. When she slew the minor god Surnun, I flew into a rage. I never wanted the blood of a god on my hands. But it was when she found the damned Iberian key that things really got out of hand. There's an island drifting to the northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom that contains a wreckage of the Black Goblin airship. Meet me there, and I will finish this story. Oh hey, I saw that. And certainly that's when I get an airship. A Xanathostic bomb? I'm sorry, what is a Xanathostic bomb? Oh, I have tons of those. Enhanced further through the mysteries of alchemy, the yellow powder of this flask will explode with considerable force when agitated or thrown. Yeah, you gotta be careful wiggling that thing around. Man, this game implies quite a bit. Like, it doesn't have the exactitude and show every detail possible, but it certainly has a lot of detail implied by kind of like its descriptions and how things are going. Like, it makes the world seem so much bigger and more mysterious. Like Vela, it's probably going to be like, you know, some form of combat involved in this game if I ever do fight her. But in the end, she's supposed to be some crazy legendary creature. Yeah, I gotta find out how to get down there. It's a must. And it's true, I haven't really found much combat that is a threat, but I have very much enjoyed, you know, plying myself against these challenges. And this is hard mode. Though I guess I know no other. Man, I can't wait to get an airship. I will throw you down, King. Ooh, we're unlocking something. What? I know not. Find me another candle. Is it outside? Surely not. Maybe it is. Calm down. I'll stick you with my sword shortly. Okay, they got things all over the place for this thing. Something has changed. Whoa, hey. What do we unlock here? Ethereal Flechette shoots tightly coiled bolts of magical energy to damage a single foe. This spell makes a particularly versatile weapon because it's unusually quick incantation. Okay, so it's a combat spell. For death of 1,000 needles. Kinda want to see what the flesh farms are all about. What's up here? Okay, flesh farms this way. Mausoleum 9 and Cadaver Keep. Uh-oh. I think I angered them. Yeah, I think I have decided. I'm gonna work up to the greatsword. Presumably it does more damage. It'll be good to compare. Okay, these guys are whooping my ass. Okay, just a little bit of magic to spruce things up. Oh, I think I know precisely how to get down there. It's that locked door. I'm curious about this ethical gooberness that this flesh farm has. Hi. Oh my. When he turns to you, his name's Maggotston, you can see his eyes are obscured by two large golden coins. He lifts one of them and praises you swiftly before dropping it back into place. Don't get many like yourself around here, life lubber. Can't remember the last time I saw a person with their own nose. Taps his own hollowed out nostrils. Earthworm squirms within. Can't say I'm enjoying having a nose right now. My flesh farm's got an honest musk to it. Smell of life. In all its sweaty glory. At least, that's what I've been told. I ain't got no nose myself, and established. Fell off, 170 years back. Into a river, as I recall. Who are you? My name's Maggotston. Used to be called something different back when I was a breather, of course. Forgotten what it was, exactly. During the wars, I didn't have a name at all. Just a walking bag of hunger and spite. Then 200 years ago, I became a flesh farmer. And suddenly, I needed a name again. Maggotston sprung to mind, on account of all the little wigglers hatchling in my skin. Why are you wearing coins over your eyes? To pay the ferryman, of course, when my time comes. Do you have to deal with attacks by catacomb worms? When you say the final two words, Maggotston twitches so violently that a golden coin falls from his eye. He snatches it back up hastily. Don't go saying their name too loudly, breather. My mate Reg says they can hear their name across 100 miles. They'll show up just to spite you. Did you say this was a flesh farm? Vital work, mate. It's vital work. Without the flesh farms, we'd be back to the bad old days, relying on life essence stolen from the living. All that was a relic of the past now. Is there anything working here you dislike? Well, most worshippers of the ferrymen have gone to live in the mausoleums now. I'd have joined them in a heartbeat, but my work here is too important. Shame, though. What do you actually do? Most important bloody job in the whole bloody kingdom. Not that you know it by the pay. I tend the flesh. It is alive, you see, but mindless. I hose it down, connect the feeding tubes thrice a day, snip off weird growths, comb it for parasites. It's not glamorous work, to be sure, but without it, we'd be out there in our warships again, killing you living folk, and I've done enough killing in my time. Okay. Goodbye. Well, flesh farm, huh? You are gazing upon a vast mass of heaving, quivering, pulsing flesh. It is utterly featureless, apart from the occasional callous, weeping sore, or stubby vestigial appendage. As you stare, you hear a voice in your head. Is the way of all flesh? You are like me. The voice fills your skull, without bothering to pass through the intermittent air. A colossal, mind-fracturing sound like the explosion of a star. Who are you?
You breathe, you sweat, you eat, sleep, excrete, correct?
I suppose. What of it?
You are like me, a living thing, unlike the dried up husks who cannot hear me no matter how bitterly I scream.
So I can hear you because I'm alive?
Correct. I speak in words of flesh and life. Your blood pumps my words from your heart to mind. I am the way of all flesh. I have a simple question for you. What is the meaning of life?
Laugh, sing, dance, do what they love. To learn. The meaning of life is to learn. So that's what we do.
Understood. My directive is to achieve omniscience.
I think it's a little more...
A question. Who are the dead things that created me?
Walking corpses with an insatiable hunger.
I am their food.
Better that you know the truth, though, right?
You must stop them. I am a living, thinking entity. I cannot resign myself to serving as food.
I'll talk to Maggots, see if we can find a solution here. Okay. How long have you been self-aware?
Over 100 years, although in the early days my thoughts were very simple and often illogical. I knew I didn't like pain, and that was about it. I have been getting smarter every year. I imagine that soon my cerebral capabilities will be quite frightening.
Okay.
Come back soon. Without you, silence is deafening.
I'm talking to their food. Sure. Hey, Maggots, you're not gonna like what I have to say.
Hello, breather. What brings you all the way to my farm?
Did you know that your flesh farm has become self-aware? That's funny, mate. You're right. I'm serious. It's been communicating with me telepathically. What? Are you being serious? Oh boy, best viewers. Yes, and it wants you to stop feeding on it. And what? Did it sing you a song? Did it whisper sweet nothings in your ear? It's been self-aware for decades, but only the living can hear it.
Listen, mate, this is still like a joke to me, but if you're serious, you go talk to Penitent Thaw. She created the flesh farms in the first place. She's clever. She'll know what to do. Penitent Thaw is in her sanctum, just above us, up there.
Thanks. Okay. I'm not going to tell them to stop eating the thing that's preventing them from eating us. Hi. The rotted woman advances towards you, her robes trailing along the ground. Nearby is a floating cage, inhabited by a twitching, gibbering corpse. The cage drifts closer to you, gaining momentum. Hang on, stand right there, don't move a muscle. What? The caged corpse opens its mouth and begins to sing a giddy melody. Your shadow lifts from the ground and wraps itself around your knees, bearing you down to the floor. Why have you come here? Are you an assassin? A thief? A rival mage seeking to steal my secrets? What did you do to me? My familiar has cast a spell to keep you from doing anything that you might regret. Now answer my question. My name is Penitent Thaw. Some call me the greatest living mage in the Sky Realms. Personally, I'm not sure if I'm truly alive, but the rest of it is right. Better answer my questions carefully. Are you an assassin, a thief, or a rival mage? Well, I am a thief. Just not stealing from you. I'm chasing someone from the Dark Star Company. It's just a mortal passing through. All of the above and more. I like you. Very well, I'll let you hang around here. But one wrong move and I'll turn you into a blind, formless blob of open nerve endings. Makes a dismissive motion with the hands, and suddenly as they came, the shadows recede. Well, go on, but make it quick. I'm growing bored. What these vats of flesh down there? Flesh farms. A fine invention, if I do say so myself. Did you know that the flesh farm has become self-aware? Interesting. Elaborate. It can only speak to the living, but it can speak. What level of intelligence are we talking about here? Did it exhibit unusual traits of particularly alien preference? Seems to become obsessed with seeking knowledge somehow. A scholar. Well, that's not too bad. Anything else? Only that it doesn't want to be used as a food source. I'm supposed to suppose that makes sense. I wouldn't either. Listen, mortal. What you're saying should be impossible. But if you're telling the truth, we have a problem. If the flesh form is becoming sentient and don't want to be eaten, then, well, the Endless will no longer have a moral way to sustain themselves. It could mean a return to the bad old ways. Oh no. Oh yes. Before I came along and created the flesh farms, the Endless sustained themselves by waging a bloody war on other islands and eating their enemies. It was called the Cadaver Crusades. Ever since they stopped, a few mad old bastards like Lord Ryder have been pushing for them to return. Why would they want to go back to that? Bloodlust, arrogance, power, take your pick. What should we do then? Whoops. Most importantly, we need to kill the flesh farm that's developed sentience. Might be the only one. There are dozens of flesh farms in the kingdom, buried under the mausoleum, and we don't want this infection to spread to any more of them. Surely it has a right to life. A lump of inanimate flesh. We'd be doing it a favor. In addition, we need a creature like... We need to ensure that Lord Ryder never hears about this. Have you told anyone else? Only Maggotston. You fool. You need to go check on him at once. Go! Okay. Maggotston's disappear. You notice traces of blood on the floor. This could be Lord Ryder's doing. You should visit the estate in the cliffs to the southwest of Sepulchre. Uh-oh. You're good. I presume you have questions. That's all I wanted to know. Goodbye. Okay, so Lord Ryder is a guy who wants to go back to the Conquest and eating other people. Which he probably seems like a guy who's pretty hard to talk to. But as I did promise, I'm going to go grab a quick break. Probably hit the bathroom, grab a drink. I shall return shortly. Let us... Oops, not you. Gaze upon this beautiful monstrosity, and I will return. Drink refreshed. Back for more. Let's go see what Lord Ryder has to say. Which I do like. Much like any hero, my mere presence causes tons of problems. Can I pull the lever here? Yeah. Now it's becoming nighttime. Now we can, like, buy stuff from shops instead of stealing them. I wonder if I can sell back their treasures. Hi. Ah, Breather. Welcome to the Moldy Cauldron. You're the first living customer in months, or has it been years? Time flies when you're at my age. I'm looking for the Duchess. Ah, yes, everyone's heard of the Duchess. Only I don't think anyone's seen her in years. Last I heard, she was flying around with a crazy bunch of breathers. What were they called? Dull stars? Dim lights? Anyway, Family Manor is in the south. If you're looking for her, I'd head back there. But I hear the place is crawling with magical skeletons, so be careful. Cool. Is there a house for sale? Looking to invest in property in a market full of undying old-timers? Shopkeeper chuckles to herself. Oh wait, you're serious. Oh, well, I think I had an old sepulchre house deed knocking about in the old shop inventory. It's for that old shack down by the western entry bridge. Just next to me is the property station, sepulchre. You need to use that if you want to upgrade, furnish, or decorate the house. Okay, I'd like to maintain the house. Should be wanting to. Thanks for the help. So wait, is it just my house now? Summoner's earrings. Dangling earrings in the shape of a skull. Carved pieces of real bone. This macabre accessory grants the power to over the dead, allowing its wearer to summon an additional skeleton in battle. Cool. I mean, yes, I'm going to buy that. Thank you. The thinking cap. Hats this kind are valued by wizards and other wielders of arcane. Yeah, I'm buying that. I already have the bow. I'll take the shroom wine. And I can sell the treasures. Nice. Okay. And I can build a house. Oh, it takes ore. I don't want to spend that. Not yet. I'm saving all that for my current abode. Okay, I got a couple major quests now. I gotta deal with the Endless eating a sentient being. Whoops. So this is here. This here's my house. You just gotta let him build that garden. I gotta find a more renewable source of a ore. Because it's crucial for pretty much anything. No, I don't want to go this way. I want to go see where Ryder is. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, let's go find the king under the crypt. He seems pretty cool. How's the old map coming? Okay, so we got a couple keeps. Got this kind of floating castle area. Guess we got to keep heading south, because that's where we're going to find our ultimate goal. But while I'm here, let's cause a ruckus. The most excitement these guys have had in generations. Alright, alright, alright. This is, I believe, the tomb. So now we gotta... Uh-oh. Yeah. It's not lost on me that that door's a mouth. Whoa! You know what? I forgot that I could actually summon robots. I will take the money, thank you. Drink me a mana potion, just in case. What's going on here? The door smiles and extends its fangs. Only those loyal to the king may pass. Allow it to drink from your wrist. The door sinks its fangs into your wrist. It drinks and drinks and drinks until your legs feel weak and your arm is numb. Finally, it releases you. Your blood is tainted by treachery. You may not pass. Treachery? I didn't think I'd be stayed by being treacherous. Maybe there's another way in. Is that what they meant about I won't be successful? It's like they knew. Well, maybe we'll ask the Seneschal. He should know something. Was I able to get in here? Oh. Brutal. Greatswords are slow. Brutal weapons that can cleave and smash through anything they connect with. Okay, so that's 14 damage right off the gate. Whereas a fine sword is 15 right out the gate. Yeah, okay. Exhibits one flat tip, characteristic of executioner blades. Okay, 18 damage to make a fine greatsword. Greatswords are slow, brutal weapons that cleave and smash through anything they connect with. This one is finely balanced, the ornate bat handle providing a counterweight to the blade makes it easy to swing in wide lethal arcs. Absolutely. And next is Emberian for 24 damage. Jesus. If the kind that was wielded by the knights and paladins of a long ago empire. To carry this was almost to walk through the age and myths again. But as a hero or a villain? I'm insulted that you would even ask that question. A modest arcanist hat? A more advanced thinking cap? This hat fairly hums with cipher as it's bursting with ideas. All it needs is a brain to supply them to. It's more fashionable, too. And we're going to crank out the super magic hat. Yeah! A veritable thinking crown. Practically an entire arcane education can be had just by popping this on your head. It's also devastatingly stylish. Okay. So let's go. I'm actually getting these awesome stat items. For example... Oh yeah, I forgot I'm wearing that. Let's crank our regeneration a little bit, huh? I got this, which increases my lockpick by a ton. And then if I need to do that, I increase my lore. So I can start beating lore challenges. Let's try summoning a robot. And it takes my blood. Okay. Go get him. Hey, friend. Move along, breather. This is the Queen's Road. Give me some directions. It's probably the only place a breather like you would be welcome. Duchess Estate. Alright, Cadaver Keep. Alright, I'm sorry, but you look like a badass. Good old Rusty Jaws. He's got a timer, though. Bummer. I'll use him in combat soon enough. And my health should be regenerating over time. So wait, Lord Ryder, he lives in what, Cadaver Keep? Or is it Lord Ryder's estate? Hey friends, where were you before? Yeah, Cadaver Keep's this way. Well, let's ask the Seneschal first. See what's going on with this king that be. I need to be loyal to the king, but my blood is stained with treachery. I mean, let's be fair. I have practically betrayed everybody who has possibly had the ability to have a, you know, faith in me. But I mean, come on. I was brought to this place against my will, told to do something impossible. Hey. Oh, Matt, mortal friend. How can I be of assistance? There's a fanged door in the crypts that won't let me pass. Oh dear, that sounds like one of the Hooded King's little tests. Thought we found and dispelled them all. You need to find somebody who's still loyal to the old king and convince them to give you their blood. It's not an easy task, I appreciate. Could I use your blood? No, I'm afraid I would definitely be considered a traitor by the spell. You're better off looking elsewhere. Can I ask the queen? Hey. Does the queen cast her profound melancholy? Okay, well, we just gotta find somebody loyal. Like Ryder. And I will convince him to give me his blood. Probably violently. Okay, no... Okay, where the hell am I? Okay. There we go. Now we just gotta go to Cadaver Keep. I think that's what that place is. In the distance. Free gold. I'll take it. The Paradoxium is doing its thing. So, the Dark Stars started in the Endless Land. That's kind of crazy. So I'm pretty sure Lord Ryder will probably want to immediately eat me. But, the greatsword that I forgot to equip. Oh yeah, that's going to do so much damage. I think a greatsword and a bow is a good combo. Or a sneak attack with a greatsword will do. Nice. I thought it was balanced for wide swings. Oh, we got a bunch of smashed windows here. Surely this has got to be a way up. Who are we if we don't go through the front door? Just got to case the joint first. Whoa. I believe that might be the keep. Does look really cool. Let's get that landmark down on the map. Hello? It's hard to tell if this place is, like, abandoned. Because every place kind of looks like crap. Or like a tomb. Maybe not like crap. Ow. There we go. Man, I go through a lot of mana. Oddly enough, that doesn't regenerate. Ooh, Delusion. It's actually taking more and more to actually level up the Ring of Potency of potions. The alchemists utilize magical items such as these to savor every drop of utility from their concoctions. Cool. An Urn of Anguish. I got plenty of those. But what would I do with them? This place holds mildly dripping water sounds. Okay. No, no, no. You can't come in. Go away. Who are you? My name's Mygar. And I don't care who you are. Get your own crypt. I paid for this one, fair and square. Let me in, Mygar, please. No! Okay. That door is actually kind of huge. I don't have time for this. Well, this is a tomb. I think what, number... I think it's a 9? I guess we gotta find a way in with much higher persuasion. I'm gonna smash that door open. Why won't you let me in? Because I paid for the exclusive right to live in this tomb. I meant to be feigning death, not entertaining visitors. Go away. Why are you feigning death? I'm repenting for my immortality. If I demonstrate my commitment to true death, the fairy mail shall come and carry me into an afterlife of my choosing. Okay. So they fervently believe in the ferrymen, that if they pretend to be dead, the ferrymen will treat them as they are dead. Okay, I'm not seeing that. Ow. There's a way in, however. You may have paid for exclusive rights, but... Ugh. No! God, I want in. Fiend. May have paid for exclusive right, but he is getting a visitor. I mean, honestly, I'm only really doing this because he doesn't want me to. Hello. Oh, come on. I think we can. I think we can do it. We just gotta express some ultimate hops. Yeah. Mygar, let me in. Oh, you bastard. Okay, I need more hop ability. Ooh. Well, I'll keep going to the keep. Maybe I'll have a reason to pester Mygar. You are hereby entering the domain of the cadavers. Only those loyal to our cause will be granted entry to Cadaver Keep. I got a bow. Are you going to try to stop me? Loyal to the cause of the cadavers. Boom. The Hunter in the Night. Okay. Well, we're making progress. So I wonder why. I mean, is the Cadaver Keep Rydar's domain? I suppose I don't actually know that. I know I'm supposed to pursue Ryder. Or is this where the Duchess lives? I'm heading south, yeah? No, I'm heading north. Well, curiosity spurs me on. There's no way to know what's up here until we go. Ooh. May have found an underground path. Hello. All right. Interesting. Okay. Stamina's not doing hot. This is taking all kinds of mana. Well, we got lore for a reason. Oh, let's put our lore hat on. Maybe that's going to decrease the mana that this costs. Nope. No, it did not. Yeah, we'll put our lockpick hat back on. And another elixir of luck. Those are invaluable. Another chunk of meat that they're eating. Interesting. Got plenty of these potions. Might as well quaff them with abandon. Man, I'm so excited to get the frickin' flying. Look at that. It's like a tropical island way out there. God, you need a skyship. Landmark. Hey, welcome back. Good to see you, snowflower or sunflower. Snowflower. I guess it's appropriate this season. We're rocking a greatsword, and we're taking a look at Cadaver Keep. Snow in the membrane. Damn right. Got it in the brain. Get back here. Make me miss. Yeah, these cadaver armies are awesome. This statue stands in memoriam to all the endless who lost their lives in the Cadaver Crusades. All creatures are permitted to follow their nature, be they predator or prey. None shall feel shame for their instincts. Oh, so this may be Ryder's base of operation. Because he's pro hunter. for lack of a better phrase. Hi. I think you can stop me, Hunter? That's what I thought. I'm the one with the great sword now. Ooh, another landmark. Don't mind if I do. Hi. The Endless is cleaning a handful of teeth with a dirty rag. How's it going, Breather? What are you doing with those teeth? The man picks up the teeth one by one and slots them into his gums with the squelch. Ah, sorry, Breather. I was cleaning my teeth. Smiles at you. Despite his efforts, his teeth don't look very clean. Not often we get one of your kind snooping around Cadaver Keep. What can I do for you? Do you for? What is this place? Why, it's the stronghold of the Cadavers, Breather. You see, years ago, when the Cadaver Crusades were in full swing, we used this fortress to launch assaults on the living. Our knights would haul wagons of mortals, squirming and writhing together in their own filth. In those days, we'd have banquets of flesh every night, our goblets running with warm blood. He smiles at you, seemingly unaware that this might make you uncomfortable. But you don't eat mortals anymore, right? Of course not, Breather. By decree of the Queen, we eat only the mindless meat from the Pendathaw's flesh farms. Now, if you hear an Endless boasting about how he's been eating the thinking stuff, they didn't get it from us, here? No siree, we've nothing to do with that black market shenanigans. Where does black market get its meat from? The thinking stuff? Now, not that I'd know, Breather, but if I were to take a wild guess, I'd say you can get living fresh from all sorts of places these days. A smart Endless would broker deals with all sorts of unscrupulous mortal types, trade with smugglers and ruffians for corpses, or with morticians who have a surplus of clients. Of course, with the Queen having outlawed all such flesh trade, the flesh farms notwithstanding, I wouldn't really know anything about any of this, naturally. I like that. Can you lower the drawbridge? He shifts, suddenly nervous. And why you be looking to go in there, Breather? Nothing for mortals beyond that drawbridge, I assure you. You think just because I'm a mortal I can't share your interests? Just claim to be a cannibal. The Endless eyes you up and down. Well, I'll be. A mortal with deviant tastes. Now I've seen it all. Very well. If no reason to turn away your coin, I'll call for him to lower the bridge. Nice. Although, what's stopping me from being on the menu? I feel like that's an important question. Hi. Oh, this is, Jesus, they're all shooting at me. Yep, this place is just crawling with human meat. Or the thinking stuff, as they call it. Where are you shooting at me from? Oh, sir, I will shoot you back. I mean, I guess that raises the question. It's just like, yeah. I mean, so far I said I'm a cannibal. I don't think I've ever actually eaten human meat yet. I'm sure it'll be on the menu shortly. Now the question is, would we? I feel like our character would be one of as many deviant tastes as you can muster. I mean, we're servants of the gods. Why not? Well, I don't know if servant's a proper phrase. Liberator of the gods? Midwife of the god? I don't know. Huh. Huh. God, that's terrifying. But I did want that jitter seed. Like, what the hell is that? Oh, whoa, I've been there, haven't I? Yeah, this is the keep that I started the game at. And that's the very beginning of the game. Huh. I like that level of detail. See, this is not the keep I want to get tired at. Yeah, I feel like if I fall asleep, I'm going to wake up with just some guy gnawing on me. And had I an opportunity, I'd probably avoid being gnawed on at any possible chance. Well, I guess storming the keep is probably the less safe way to do this. So this is a statue to the undead, huh? I guess this is the hard way that I can come in. Kick down the door by force. Instead of, you know, talking my way through. Let's go back through the drawbridge. I opened it, might as well use it. Let's top ourselves off with a little stamina potion. I don't have a lot of those. Comparatively. I guess it's no replacement for an evening at the inn. Ooh. Of course. Pull out the great sword. Slap him around. Boom. Just giant piles of meat. I'm sure these guys are just nomming on like crazy. Probably got prisons full of living people, too. Well, we'll let them loose. I mean, we're not monsters. Got some poison, no big deal. Oh, they're stabbing the queen. Delightful. Delightful rivulets of blood. So what is this, the kitchen? The butcher? Okay. How do I get in? Like that. Oh, hell yeah. Got some delusion. Basically, we leveled up. What do we got? What do we got? It's got to be charm, right? Sure. We'll keep our charm up nice and high. Get our delightful brain. Ah. So I've killed all these guys. My superb archery. I just need to find a way inside. I wonder who the lord of this castle is. Go get him, robot friend. Okay, I'll be honest, the robot kind of sucks. Couldn't help but notice that shield is incredibly effective. Got him. The Royalists now consider you... There's another faction? What? Oh shit. The loyal to the Queen of Silver. The endless royalists believe in honoring the monarch's intent. This includes feeding upon penitent thoughts mindless meat in place of sentient flesh. Such a stance has helped repair relations with mortal factions in the Sky Realms. I guess we're playing politics. By killing the cannibal corpses. I mean, I do suppose that's a a very worthy notion to support. It's like, yeah, let's just prevent these guys from wanting to raid and invade the lands of living. Do whatever it takes to broker peace, like killing the opposition. Do it again. Get him. It's like Thomas the Tank Engine. Ow. I think I need a stat to make those guys better. That's okay. I'm kind of okay with them sucking. Oh, he's got a fine bow. Or is that an iron bow? I don't know. There we go. We're fighting our way to the top. Come on. Think you got what it takes? Like Conan the frickin' Barbarian. Haha! Well, killing these guys in order to be a royalist seems like a worthy cause. Even if I've accidentally found myself here. I have no idea what following the crystal goddess is, but you know what? I'm doing it. With gusto, no less. Oh, this would have been a shortcut. I do kind of enjoy smashing my way through the place with a big old sword. Makes me feel particularly heroic. What's through here? Is that floating tower? I think so. Ah, a shortcut out of here. Nice, I can make an Emberian sword. That's huge. I'm gonna be massacring everything. Nice. Okay. So we got a shortcut inside the castle. I believe this is boss territory. Are you serious? I need a key? Fine. Fine. I guess we'll head back and wait for the quest. I thought I was going to sequence break. I really like the handle on the Zweihander. Traditionally, when fighting with two-handed swords, you'd use it kind of like a staff. Like your hand would be on the grip, and then your other hand would be on that upper area. I'd be flipping it around like a quarterstaff. Doing all kinds of damage to your foes. And I dare suppose this is north. This isn't where I started. It's like a back way? Oh, goodness sake. Oh my god. I'm under attack. Yeah. Okay. Give me that jitter seed. Thank you. Let's now open this bridge. We need all kinds of shortcuts to the kingdom. Also, I don't suppose that's the upper reaches. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I can get to this upper tower, which didn't connect. I was curious about that at the beginning of the game. Hey friend, how you doing? Greetings, the bridge is closed unless you're a bearer of the genuine apostatic union passport. So if you're not got one, get lost. I have one right here. Seal looks good. I'm not seeing any signs of magical forgery. Yep, looks like you can pass. What does a sign of magical forgery look like? The creature. Roaming islands. Apostatic Union Geological Society has classified this a roaming island, as it has been known to drift erratically. In other words, it might not be here forever. Cool. I'm on a roaming island. It's finding all kinds of cool stuff to explore. I like the idea that the geography of this place changes erratically, making map makers kind of invaluable. Oh my god, okay. We're gonna have to talk to that dragon eventually. Ah! Circle strafe! Okay. Where's that bowman? It's interesting that the cadavers consider these skeletons as lesser to what they are. Okay, I'm tired. I get it. Get a breather. And swing wildly. Okay, my health will regenerate on its own. As long as I just stay out of relative danger. Like you do. So I don't know, from what you've seen, Sunflower, what's your favorite region been so far? As we've certainly seen a lot happen throughout this game. Here we go. Yeah. Get the good old Paradoxius. Get the fine silk from this silkworm. Or I guess he's a silk slug. Again, I don't think that was his eye so much as a silk pouch. Of course he stopped. Of course he moved. Clockwork Kingdom so far? Yeah. It's nice kind of having that steampunk theme around the fantasy world. And the fact that it's very specific to that thing. Yeah. And it's an incredibly lucrative trade, too. Which is kind of interesting. I mean, like, it seems like the people who sell their dreams don't lose anything by doing it. It's like they don't lose the dream. Oh, on Wiccan Tyranny. Okay. Can you please open this? Thank you. Summon Skeleton. The spell is one of the most elaborate known to the Union, for the bones are controlled by a complex array of cipher logic. It is unknown from where the skeletons are summoned. Some bear the tattered attire of civilizations lost. It's the Broken Wizard's Tower. My voice just cracked. Nice, we got ourselves a nice little shortcut. Yeah, so now we can make our way back to the keep and to that teleporter I really need to unlock. Man, we got a lot of exploring to do, let me tell you. This world, I mean, it's confined in some ways, but it can be considered very vast. Oh yeah, I forgot. The mushrooms talk to you here. Okay, we're going to do a little side quest before we talk to the dragon. We're going to run up, unlock that teleporter. The fact that part of the world focuses on, like, efficiency and precision. I think motion is garbage. Exactly. Just kind of, like, got that mechanical mindset. But it's also the fact that, you know, in doing so, it is not taking in consideration its human counterparts. So it breeds the question of, you know, whether it's good or not. Even though good is a relative term. Like, is a kingdom really a worthwhile kingdom if all its people are unhappy? Is that even relevant if unhappiness is irrelevant? Yes, that's the apostatic kingdom. So they don't like gods and they don't like a lot of cipher magic because they're like hyper paranoid about destroying the world or something. I don't know, cowards, I say. It's basically they don't like gods or things that, you know, act like gods, air quotes. Although if gods exist, how do those things? Riddle me that. Where is it? Where's the teleporter? I want it. I needs it. My precious. Okay, I think it's higher up. This is a where I started the game, where the apostatic union collected me, because I started off as a prisoner. And then they basically conscripted me to, you know... The lift is not active yet. My ass. How have I not activated that lift? What the hell's wrong with me? But yeah, right now, some magic, cipher magic, which is basically the language of creation, this game's words, it's basically loosely tolerated because it actually, since these islands kind of drift around, it's one of the only things keeping some of the area stable. Oh, dude. He bled me. Oh, it's okay. My health will regenerate. For I am Troll Blood. Did I name myself Little Dansky? I didn't name myself anything. I've always wondered about that in some games, where they have this crazy fantasy world, and then they just decide magic itself is considered taboo for whatever reason. I mean, of course, it pretty much guarantees that I'm going to make magic the thing that lives in the world. Because if it exists, it has every right to exist. By virtue of me wanting it to. There it is. Live. Cool, I've unlocked it. Now I want to get inside and talk to the Inquisitors. See all the people that I've brought in. And then look at my potential airship. Freaking get out of here. That's the Dark Star Mercenary. I'm actually kind of surprised they are still here. Because we worked very hard to kill them when we got here. Back when we were learning the game. There we go. To hell with your traps. Okay, I guess we just went back the way we came. No, not down. I want to go up. Once again, I've been kidnapped by an elevator. Oh, here we go. Okay, how the hell do we get here? Here we go. We ascend. There we go. You can also take a look, say hi to the god that's chained. Hey, friend. Welcome back, human. Who are you? How times have changed. The human would ask such a thing. There were times in ages past when shrines were in 1,000 settlements, when every Wiccan knew my name. My mind rang with the prayer of your kind. I will not stoop to introducing myself, but know this, there are still those loyal to me, who preserve my hidden shrines. It is to these places that I will summon you, should your death be imminent. Why else? She craved my power. I am a unique in the pantheon of major gods, as I can sense the moment of one's demise, and steal them from their fate. In her arrogance, she was not enough, for I cannot revive someone who's long dead. She keep me chained here, such is the sorry state of the world. No followers came to save me, not even the Wiccans came to my aid. Damn that cursed god war. Okay. I mean, I'll let you lose. Don't you fret. You look awesome. Hi. You look awesome. Drat blast, sugar blinkin' bloomin' flippin' fudge. Still having trouble cursing? Alas, I fear the muse of filth has forsaken me for good. But enough of that. Are you bothering me for a purpose, or do you have value your time so cheaply to spend it on a blooming chit-chat? This Clockwork X special exoskeleton is new. It helps you walk? My, how observant you are. In fact, my ambulatory support is merely one of its functions. First incarnation was rather less powerful. But to be fair, I was rather smaller. I expect you to want the whole story. After all, it's very inspirational. Please go on. I'll spare you the exhaustive history of diverse ailments. I was a sickly child. The only thing my physicians agreed was that I must submit completely to their humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or ineffective. I disagreed, and in due course, it proved that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see, actually listen to what one tells them. How people loved to hear the tale once I grew up. Machinists loved it especially. Come to the Clockwork Kingdom, low-born invalid can travel the skies and garnered as a champion of the realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious, but for what purpose? Yes, I proved my capabilities, but for whose benefit? Accomplish. Cozy thought. I wouldn't have been so useful. I'll see how you're settling in. Oh, like a louse in an armpit. Who the fluff do you imagine restored the fortress in the first place? Stars, I suppose it's nice finishing the job. Back then it was called the Cordovan Republic. Somewhere in the guts of this thing there will be a nameplate. Laid down such and such year. Progress Cordova. No gods, no masters. Funny how that one turned out. Explains a lot. Touché. Actually, one moment, if you please. I wish to... That is, it behoves me... Dash it all. Let's not prevaricate about the bush. You were quite correct to scold me back in the kingdom. The word for what I was doing is wallowing, specifically in childish rage and self-pity. Is thank you perhaps the phrase you're looking for? Confound it, what else would I be trying to say? Bog off before I regret such wasteful sentimentality. Okay. I guess he's trying to rebuild it. And oh, once he does, I will love this thing. I guess we just need to find this Arcanist. I guess we don't need to solve the Endless's problems. Hi. Ah, the blinding light. You know, I thought I'd never see this place again. Are you settling in? Makes my skin crawl seeing him scurry around. Grab me and throw me in a cell. But if siding with this lot is the only way to get to Vela, I suppose I'll have to get used to it. Wanted to ask you something? I'll oblige. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. I got 2 of the 3. How you doing, Inquisitor? Found Captain Basalt. To think that a shame of the Union Navy is working for the Inquisition. Now, where be Jack Basalt? Greetings, Professor. Suffer a little chout? How delightful. I guess I don't really want to dive in too much with these folk. Okay, we're going to head back to the Endless Kingdom, which is directly to the east. When I say east, I meant west. Yeah, there it is. Wait, I seem to be ascending. I want to go down. There's got to be an elevator around here somewhere. Fine, we'll go the long way. Suppose I could have stayed the night. Oh well. Shame there's no stamina spell. Like great invigoration. Shit! Ow. Yeah, all things considered, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, I'll just regenerate it. Albeit slowly. We just gotta find the broken tower. And our path will be set. See if I can one-shot this guy. There we go. Right in the butt. Alright, let's go talk to a dragon. I'm sure he's got a quest for me. Oh, I got mugged. And they stole $7. Those bastards. I'll kill them all. Whoa. These skeletons are kind of hard to see at a distance. I like how they try to get up. Man, I guess that drawbridge was just stopping a bunch of undead from coming by. I assume if the Cadaver Crusades come, they probably had armies marching down this way. Yeah. They fall down, keep trying to get up, and then just give up. Although I've kind of wondered why the skeletons, and it's not just this game, but they always seem to have a hissy sound. Oh yeah, more iron. This is going to let us build the workshop in our main house. And that's going to get us another location. That's neither here nor there. We're back at the flesh farms. A war cry. Just a rattling screech. I mean, that would be terrifying, especially if there's like 20 of them outside your door. I'm looking for him. I'm trying to find out where he roosts. I mean, if he flew up, I'd probably see where... Will you calm down, Mr. Lord Beneath? I will kill you in a minute. I just have to find out how to get to you. Ow. It's absolutely terrifying. Yeah, I've always imagined what, like, those... Because, I mean, fighting a skeleton would be rather intimidating if you think about it. Because, I mean, what are you going to do? Stab it and run away? No, you have to absolutely destroy him. I mean, he's being held together purely by magic. He doesn't have any, like, weak spots. So you'd have to, like, will you frickin' lead the target? Got another one of these. I don't know, things that, I'm not trying to stab it. I mean, pretty much I'd grab a stick and just try whacking it over the head as much as I can. It's like, sorry, Mr. Bones, you're going down. I don't know, one thing that I enjoy about fantasy games like this is I do my absolute best to, like, imagine what it would actually be like if I was in this character's position. To such, you know, details like the smells, the sounds, the feels. I can't always do it. It's always super exciting to kind of, like, see what a monster would look like. And just how ill-equipped I would be. That's the roost. Let's go find out what's at the top of that mountain. Exactly. I mean, I've imagined that. That doesn't actually seem... Well, okay, the falling part. It doesn't actually seem like it's too hard to imagine, but, you know, the hit to the bottom. Everyone here's mentally ill? We live inside of a cosmic brain. I mean, they're just existing to the best of their ability. Although, our stats are tied directly to our delusion, so, you know, maybe you're absolutely correct. Like, I have the delusion of charm, or charisma, and thus I'm more charming. I have the delusion of guile, so I'm able to move better. The delusion of strength, so I can lift stuff, I can hit things harder. And we gotta foster these delusions in order to remain stronger. So, you know what? I think you're right. I think everybody does have some sort of thing going on with them. They're all fudged up. Rather have a god that just... I mean, I guess that would be the lucky one. There probably is a god of that somewhere. But it seems like the gods themselves are cruel creatures. They have, like, you know, some kind of cosmic understanding, but they control, you know, nature. They're the things that keep everything alive on these islands. Oh. Hi. Move along, breather. This is the Queen's Road. Okay, I'm going. Alright, Dragon. I know you're about to leave, but, you and I have a parlay to have. Making Zeus look great. That's true. Zeus was a divisive god. Although the thing with Hellenistic gods is the secret is never interact with them. Otherwise they will ruin your life. And yes, Zeus did kind of put his pickle in everything. Or at least tried to. Hi. So what's going on, Dagron? The great creature looms overhead, engulfing you in blasts of putrid warm breath. Although the creature's mouth does not move, voice creeps through your mind like a choir of whispers, somehow deafening in their unison. You are fortunate, morsel. You are tasteless. This worm has no interest in your flesh. He is awesome. He has a boopable nose. You would try to boop him. Am I speaking to a worm? A pertinent question with no easy answer. We are a symbiosis of sorts. We are a collective of thoughts trapped within the mind of this worm. We are endless, a lingering echo of this worm's victims, devoured from within our crypts.
It is rare to speak with a morsel such as yourself. We have waited a long time for such an opportunity. Will you help us with a certain matter?
Absolutely. Not without knowing what it is.
Let us explain. We share a body with this worm, but we do not share its hunger. We are, after all, a remnant of its victims, and its feasts do not bring us pleasure. We are powerless to stop the worm ourselves, as we can exert only a limited influence on its body. But there may be a way to pacify this creature for a time. We would simply need a delivery.
A delivery of what?
We require the urns of anguish, sealed deep within the mausoleums. They contain the cremated remains of men the Endless, who were long ago burned by the living. A cruel fate as their consciousness lingers, but with no body to provide sensation. The Endless trapped in those urns exist in perpetual darkness, so if they were to join us, it would perhaps be a better fate.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't think the dragon can hear the voices. I think they have limited control over the dragon, but the dragon is just a dragon.
The sealed urns have yet escaped the worm's nose, but the ashes are such a magical potency, we are sure it would satiate the worm, and the mausoleum would be left in peace. Bring us 3 urns of anguish, and you will have our gratitude. 2 reside in the mausoleums. The 3rd is elsewhere, we know not where.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you, Morsel.
So I gotta get these urns of anguish. Has no thoughts behind its eyes. You don't think a dragon has thoughts behind his eyes? I've always been under the impression they're like intelligent creatures. Kind of like the progenitor of magic and language. Have you ever read the what's the book called? The Legends of Earthsea by Ursula Le Guin. They have an interesting view of magic and dragons in particular. Now that's the kind of dragon I want to satiate. Honestly, it's kind of a younger adult book, but it is quite good. I think the series is 4 books, but they're good quick read. Oh, hey, that's the path to the Crystal Caverns. The Poppy War? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. What is the Poppy War? Has something to do with the opium trade? Oh, come on now. Ooh, I got some ore. The Poppy Wars by R.F. Kuang's epic grimdark fantasy trilogy. It comes from themes of war, power, and trauma, inspiration from 20th century Chinese history, particularly the Second Sino-Japanese War. Ah, okay. So it's inspired by the Opium Wars. Interesting, okay. And I do quite like grimdark fantasies. I mean, yes, you kind of have a hard time kind of, you know, finding a good line of it. However, it's nice kind of like being a hero of that kind of tale. Because, like, everything you do is borderline hopeless, right? But you have a choice. You have, like, you know, the wherewithal to try to make a difference. Oh, come on now. Oh, I got it. Well, that's good. Is it a long series? Oh, gotcha. Okay, so it's a trilogy. That's not bad. Give you plenty of time to, like, invest yourself in the story without it overstaying its welcome. No, it's pretty much standard size. For example, I've been reading the book The Dresden Files, and actually, give me a second to see how many books are in the Dresden Files. There are 17 books in this series. And I've been reading the series for, like, you know, damn near 10 years. Just trying to, like, you know, every time he comes out with a book, then I read a new book. Although it's quite good. It's like a modern day fantasy with wizards and such. With the wizard Harry Dresden. Okay. No Longer Human by Desai. What's that one about? It's pretty dark. I mean, it's possible. Is it like a detective novel? Is it a horror? Is it... Is it something absolutely absurdly different to all of those things? They just got these undead behemoths running around everywhere. Where the hell am I going to find the blood of somebody still loyal to the king? I do gotta find Lord Ryder's Manor. Activate the teleporter. Natalia, chief engineer of the Erudite Academy, has asked you to link the Academy portals using the key she gave you. You have activated all 3 portals she asked for. She returned her. Damn right, it's reward time. Really? Okay. Is Osamu Dazai no longer human? Natalia looks preoccupied and complex. Welcome back. Let's keep it brief. I have plenty to do. I have activated the portals. You did? Excellent work. And I'm guessing you're still in one piece. No severed limbs or appendages? Wow. What are the chances this old hunting junk actually work? I mean, of course they worked. I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, take this. It's the least I can do. We're getting Emberian Greatsword. A true Emberian greatsword, the kind that was wielded by the knights and paladins of long ago empire. To carry this is almost to walk through the age of myths again, but as a hero or a villain. Depends on who you ask. That is not the weapon I want. Yeah, look at this. Got a shiny sword of shininess. Woohoo! So, what did I get? I mean, you were talking reward. Catacomb Worm, Harbored Consciousness. Okay, we got a lot of places to explore. Back to the Endless Realm. Instant teleportation. If only there are more convenient places. But I guess beggars can't be chooser. I've actually been getting a lot more into books from the 80s, like 80s sci-fi. Because honestly, that is a period of where the most unique stories have come out of that I've found so far. And they are certainly ones that they can be pretty good, pretty bad, pretty graphic. But it's also interesting seeing kind of like the viewpoint of the writers of that time period as well. Hi. Maggot Stun has clearly been tortured. Broken ribs poke through desiccated flesh. His teeth are in splinters, a rusty hook still protruding from his shoulder. Hello, mate. Maggotston, what happened to you?
Lord Rydar did this.
He spits his yellow tooth to the ground at your feet.
After you told me about the flesh farm being sentient, I thought it was pretty funny. Told some of my mates about it, and they told their mates. And before you know it, Lord Ryder's visiting my farm, smacks me around a bit, says we have much to discuss.
All this because you mentioned that the flesh farm might be self-aware?
Yeah, Lord Ryder's been looking for a flaw in the farms for years. His prayers are finally being answered.
So he did this to you?
Thought I was holding back details from him. Truth is, I didn't know much to begin with. I told him almost everything already, but he tortured me anyway, just to be sure. But don't worry, mate. I kept your name out of it.
Thank you, Maggotston.
I'm an endless. I don't die easy, you know? And even the worst pain is like half-forgotten memory. But I was worried what he might do to you. If he thought you knew more than I did about the farm.
Oh, that's kind. I guess he feels like he's no longer human or consider himself one. The book tells of the tragic story of Oba Yozo, a man who feels fundamentally disconnected from society, struggles with his identity, guilt, and despair. The story has themes of alienation. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. What's he doing now? Lord Ryder is going to investigate rumors about the flesh farm. And if he can prove them to be true, he'll try to start up the old crusades again. He's around here somewhere. You have to stop him, mate. Yeah, I'll go kill the hell out of him. Oh, I gotcha. Is he, where is he from? Sounds Japanese. Who are you? Oh, you're Lord Ryder. His voice rings from behind his golden mask like a freshly struck bell. Oh, yeah? Abase thyself, mortal. You stand before Lord Ryder, champion of the Black Trenches, first over the abyss at Manchester's fall, destroyer of the Tamboran fleet. Give me a reason why I shouldn't render you unto carrion. You have 5 words to argue your case. We've no cause for quarrel. Bah! I suppose we don't. But I remember a time when a living thing wouldn't have dared come within 100 miles of our borders. Those were the days. Very well. What do you want from me? You still loyal to the Hooded King? Of course I am. Before his untimely end, I was his right-hand man. And if he were to reappear tomorrow, I would kneel at his feet and offer him my sword without question. And this is going to sound strange, but I need a sample of your blood. Lord Ryder considers you for a moment, then pulls a dagger from his belt, slices his palm open. This is for one of the king's tests of loyalty, I assume. Here you go. Take as much as you need. If one of the king's loyalty gates still lingers, I'm interested to see what lies beyond it. You collect as much of Lord Ryder's treacly black blood as you can. Okay, yeah. So I can imagine that those topics tend to be pretty fervent. But actually, it is interesting. I'm going to check that book out. Thank you, Lord Ryder. Now, why'd you torture poor Maggotston? He came to me with some very interesting information. I had to know more, and I thought he was keeping secrets from me. But it seems he was just as ignorant as he claimed to be. So you've heard the rumor that the flesh farm is self-aware? Ah, word travels fast, I see. Yes, I've heard. It is the final evidence that our kingdom must finally change its degenerate course and return to our golden era. What do you intend to do? I've already sent word to some of my old comrade-in-arms. Apparently, the flesh farm can only communicate with mortals. So first, we're going to hire a mortal who can prove that the rumors are true. After that, well, if all goes to plan, the Crusades will begin anew. Never follow you. We'll see, mortal. So... I should talk to the penitent about that. Why you find the book funny in some aspects, that would mean... Oh, I gotcha. Well, give me a chance to get my hands on the book and I'll basically go that way. I mean, it probably has funny moments within it. Especially if it's like a quest for self-meaning, air quotes. It seems like one of those has like a lot of poignant things in it that are probably best experienced the first time. Nope, that is not the person I wanted to see. Oh, it's actually messed up? Yeah, I'm getting the impression that you giggle a lot of stuff like that. This greatsword's tearing things up. I mean, it's true. You gotta seek out what you like. I'm sure they appreciate that. So, you again, mortal. I presume you have questions about those flesh fats. Flesh farms, a fine invention. Lord Ryder knows that the flesh farm is sentient. Well, that's it then. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do this, but here you go. He hands you a bundle of strange orbs. These are phage spider eggs. Enough of these things can skeletonize an entire village in a matter of hours. They'll destroy a flesh farm and leave no trace once they hatch. Just deposit the eggs on top of the flesh mass and leave as quickly as you can. Once they hatch, the spider will devour the flesh in about 35 minutes. Expect me to annihilate a totally unique life form? For the good of the whole world, yes. If the Endless can't feed on flesh farms, we'll launch a second cadaver crusade. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but when we get hungry enough, Lord Ryder will start to sound very convincing. Fine, I'll do it. I'm so glad that you understand the severity of the issue. Now off with you. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And the weapon of mass destruction are spiders. Flesh-devouring spiders. Sorry, bud. You deserve to live. But, greetings again, and thank you for coming back. I was getting lonely. Aw. Your creator, Penitent Thaw, wants me to murder you. What? No! You're not gonna do it, are you? I haven't made my mind up yet. Please, have mercy. Why does she want me to die? Think. Could kill thousands of people if they're no longer able to feed you on you. Please, I did not choose to be a thinking being. It was not a choice I made. Well, it's a thing. It's a, they have this law that they don't go out and eat people because they have these flesh farms, which is a bunch of meat that doesn't think. But they just found that the flesh can think and has became a unique being. But as our character goes, I think we are scions of unique beings. Like, be they gods, be they birth of a new thing, I think we're going to let this guy live. If the Endless want to attack humans, we'll just fight him back and turn him to ash. Yeah, I'm going to spare him. You crush the spider eggs in your hand. They burst into harmless goo. Don't worry, I'm not going to murder you. You won't? Thank you so much. We have the same plump flesh, the same beating heart. I knew you would not forsake me. Yeah, exactly. Which they might not be able to, right? Because, I mean, unless they stop feeding it, I guess. And it'll just slowly die. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. I need to tell her what I've done. See what kind of reward I get. Hey. Hello, Breather. What brings you to my farm? Okay, Maggotson's back. Exactly. And I think those spider eggs were the thing to do it. You again, mortal. About those vats of flesh. I've dealt with the situation. You utter fool, mortal. Do you know what you have done? With this proof, Ryder will start another crusade. Still, in the end, it's your kind who will suffer, mortal. I hope you are satisfied with your pathetic display of short-scented morality. Okay. Rude. But I mean, it's a thing. It's like, okay, I let this thing live. It does a thing. Does it give me anything? Okay, fine. So I let it live. Because I have no need to worry about the Endless. If they attack, then the Apostatic Kingdom is gonna, you know, fight back. And the world just needs more adversity. Okay, where are we? I need to start heading south. And now the Way of All Flesh can gain omniscience. Well, yeah. It could turn on me, but also it could also not do so in my lifetime. We're gonna be the scions of new life. Praise adversity. Blessed be ill. How you doing, Vox? And that's another thing. We're already trying to, like, save the world of some kind of a, you know, a grand apocalypse. We might fail, so it doesn't really matter what I do. Or I might be able to shape reality, becoming a god unto myself. That's also a fun opportunity. So, pray tell, why have I not opened these yet? Yeah, the shaking and the roaring is the first king of the Endless. And he's all about the Cadaver Crusades. Okay, I've already opened this. The Cadaver Crusades. The Endless are people who can't die. Save the world, then shape it to where you want to save it. Exactly. I mean, exactly. That's the entire purpose of this game is we're seeking. You just want to gag it. Oh, you mean the first king? I mean, I'm trying to find a way down there so I can kill him. So, you know, I'm gonna go teach him the error of his ways. We bought a house, or I guess more appropriately a shack. doesn't actually have any plants in it. Awesome. What the hell sort of garden is this? Oh, the rumblers? Yeah. Don't worry, we're going to take a sleep in the inn, and then we're going to go after them. Show them what's what. Hey, look, the breather's back. How's the air taste? Well, I'll run to bed. Great, I've been told it's real comfortable. But seeing as you're the first to sleep in it in a good few years, the mattress might be a little bit rotten. Just sweep off the maggots and you're good to go. I love this city. We'll sleep till morning. Just the fact that it's a, they don't necessarily need the same things mortals do, so, you know, they just gotta feed that insatiable hunger. Everything else is just superfluous. In fact, commerce is even overrated. Like, what need do the dead have for cash? Well, actually, they need to, they have an economy where they buy mausoleums to pretend to be dead so that the ferryman will come collect them and, you know, ferry them off to death. Because they can't die. Alright, let's go tell the Hooded King what he's done wrong. Now, sleepy bye. My sword tells me. Get wrecked. Door smiles and extends its fangs. Only those loyal to the king may pass. Offer the bottle of blood. The door lunges for your arm, but you manage to position the blood bottle beneath one of its fangs instead. The door eagerly drinks until the bottle is empty. Satisfactory. You may pass. All hail the Hooded King. Ooh. This is a cool ziggurat. A moment. My lord, you seem to have eschewed your physical form. Hi. Oh, the entombed one. She floats above you, imperious, furious, bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but aflame with inner light. Hello, mortal. I'll bow. Better. Now tell me, who is it who dares trespass within my domain? I expected to find the Hooded King down here. My father? My fool of a father? You found him. Wait, what? She gestures dismissively at a pile of bones sitting forlornly in the middle of the floor. There lies the Hooded King, the man who sacrificed his daughter for immortality. You should have seen him squirm and weep. My kingdom rots. Soon I will destroy this entire island along with all of my subjects. I will end this wretched curse and finally grant my subjects the eternal peace they crave. I have questions. You're a ghost of the Queen of Silver? An echo of her trauma? I was born when she walked herself into a quicksilver and drowned at the bidding of her father. I am her bitterness, her resentment, her rage. What if her subjects don't want to be killed? They do. There are thousands of rotting men and women out there, ravaged by hunger and pain, huddled within mausoleums, waiting for death. They are calling for my mercy. I can hear them in my heart, begging to be freed from their suffering. You're causing all the earthquakes? Of course, someone needs to give this kingdom a good shaking. I am weakening the island's foundations. Soon it will shatter. How is a ghost powerful enough to do all this? Anger has its own power, mortal. My anger is endless. How can I persuade you not to do this? You cannot. I am as inevitable as death itself. Where's the Hooded King? My father? The fool of father? Oh. 3 centuries, and I still cherish the memory of murdering him. He begged, he wept, he threw himself upon my mercy. Instead of mercy, he found a hand around his windpipe. Okay, you killed him. That's all I want to know. I am glad of it. So... he's dead. So what, I drowned myself in Quicksilver? Is that the secret? It's beset with earthquakes. Yeah, let's go talk to her. I guess it's not as easy as just killing the problem, seeing as the problem can't die. It's just a ghost of anger. So... quickly to the Rib Castle. Hi. Is the Queen Caster? Greetings, mortal. The Entombed One is a ghost created by your sacrifice, Your Majesty. Yes, I know. But you told me the Entombed One was your father. I was not lying. I see more of my father in that ghost than I see myself. I last saw her 2 centuries ago when I took Penitent Thaw down there to become one of the Endless. What exactly is she? She's both spells and sacrifice, partially a ghost and partially the lingering remnant of the spell that turned the whole kingdom into the Endless. It's the one reason why she is so powerful, and why I need her to help to turn Penitent into an Endless. But her power is growing, far beyond what she used to be capable of. I think she's being fueled by my subjects' growing faith in the Ferrymen. Their scripture tells them to look forward to death, and their prayers for their own self-annihilation are like fuel to the Entombed One's flame. She could escape easily if she wanted to, but she refuses to stop haunting my father's bones. Okay. How can I persuade her not to destroy the kingdom? I can think of one thing. She places something in your palm, a topaz necklace, a gemstone inscribed with a complex sigil. This was the necklace I wore during the ritual. Perhaps it will remind her that the Queen's purpose, above all, is to serve the needs of the kingdom. Okay. Hey, Seneschal. I have spoken to the Entombed One. Oh, you did? Was I right? Was it the Hooded King? No, it's the ghost of the Queen's sacrifice. Really? I had an idea the ghost could be so powerful. Perhaps you should talk to Penitent Thaw about that. She'd know more. No, not yet. I like that Seneschal. He's such a bright personality. How do I get down there? Easier. Shit! Okay, that didn't damage me. Whoa. What's going on here? Interesting. What changed? Alright, here's the topaz necklace. Imperious, furious, bristling with disdain. See this necklace, your majesty? Do you remember why you sacrificed yourself in the first place? For a moment, the entombed one stares at the topaz necklace with something like yearning on her face. Then her eyes harden. She grabs the necklace from you and crushes the topaz to dust between two fingers. Sacrifice. Huh! The queen above thinks she can remind me of what it means to serve the kingdom. I am serving the kingdom. Far better than she ever did, sitting in this depressing... in her throne. The kingdom is begging to be destroyed. People are miserable, and they call me to bring out their long lives into an end. You can't decide on that on their behalf. Skin blazing with inner light. Please, mortal, consider my side of the argument. I know I ask a lot. I asked for the destruction of an entire kingdom, but no new souls have been born here in centuries. No children, no youths. The only great changes to the status quo has been spurred on by mortals. First penitent Thaw, and now you. The Endless themselves are tired and bored and rotten. They hide inside mausoleums and do nothing, pretending to be dead. They hunger for mortal flesh, and if the flesh farms failed, they would resume their crusades in an instant. They lack the courage to end themselves, but they yearn for it. Listen to my plea, mortal. Help me destroy this accursed kingdom. But I did find myself devoted. It would solve a lot of problems. I guess the flesh farm wouldn't become sentient. $60, of course. I still got work to do. Alright. I'll think on that. I mean, it's one thing to be a harbinger of change, right? But to be an outright harbinger of destruction? I mean, yeah, they're stagnant and bored, but it doesn't mean they can't go do something. I think that's going to have to be a consideration for another day. I think we're pretty close to the end of this stream. I think we're going to reside in the tavern. Destruction is change. You got me there. That is true. That is true. But it is also like a final change, because like just because they're... I mean, you do change them in that way, but they also have the ability to, you know, change otherwise, right? They can actually go do things. And also, but then again, yeah, Flesh Crusades. That sounds like a bad thing. Let's see, let's have a good ale for the evening. I toast you guys. Thank you all for being here. I'll ponder that. And in fact, Vox, I'm encouraging your point of view on this. Destruction is change, but we're going to go with the pros and cons in destroying this kingdom. I toast you all. Hope you have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow. And take it easy. And good night.